here. It's big. And it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big. They win big. They lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the bike. Watch it live on the web. Or play it if you dare. At the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.
Hello everybody and welcome to Live at the Bike, brought to you by the Bicycle Casino, the first and only webcast of cash action live poker. My name is Bart Hanson and I am here tonight with Jana Yalkovich for the beginning portion of the show. How are you doing tonight, Jana?
Good. How are you, Bart?
Good. Tonight we are doing our $200 max buy-in with 3 and 5 blinds. The yellow chips are $5 and the blue chips are $1. This is different from our spread game that we did from a couple of days ago. The max buy here is $200. This game's been going on, it looks like, for, I don't know, I think it was moved over to from another table, so it's been going on all day, so that's why we see some
range of chip stacks.
Rather deep chip stacks here. And let's go around and introduce the table.
In seat 1 we have Paul. No last name, just Paul. Hi, Paul. Seat 2 is Jamie Delgado. Is that Jamie? I don't know. We'll trust it. Seat 3 is Bobby Shaw. 4 wants to be called Diddy. I remember him. 5 is David. Seat 5 is David. Oh, he's Fun Times. He was the one that wore the Playboy shirt last time. It turns out he does work for Playboy. He's actually Fun Times.
My fans are like eager to no.
My fans are listening, he said. Seat 6, who's not there, is Ray. Seat 7 is Jose. Jose seems to be a little short stacked. Seat 8 is Russell Fox. And Esther in seat 9, who's not there right now, but seems to be doing well.
Esther, of course, is the hero favorite in seat 9. We've seen her in seat 9 before on the show, and looks like she's coming back right now. There she is.
Start off the telecast, we got a wild hand.
Looks like seat 7's going. He's re-raising.
Queen Jack of Spades.
50 more.
And I think he probably did a limp re-raise there. That's usually representing kings or aces. But we can see that he does not have kings or aces. Seat 2 is going to call. Pocket 7s.
Playboy in seat 5 calls with ace-4 clubs.
So the pot's somewhere around $175 right now.
For your sake, I hope not.
Pocket 7s is the best hand here. Bob is king, 5, 4, 2 diamonds.
Ace-4, bet
63.
It looks like he's all in for $63.
62.
The pot was $175, so he has a pair and he has
an overcard.
Yeah. Queen Jack's going to muck here.
Yeah.
And look at the 7s is going to muck and he's going to take the hand down with not the best hand.
Nice hand.
It's pretty aggressive. We've seen him play before. Almost recklessly aggressive, but still.
We're going to have a special guest commentator come in here at 7 o'clock. All those that you are familiar with watching the World Series of Poker last year. Alex Powers. Some people call him quite the Delaric. He's the guy that said, "You called me with Jack high, I raise in the dark."
What did he say it to? Was it Arya?
I'm not exactly sure who said it to, but definitely got that table going. He's a gambler. He likes to gamble it up. He's going to do a little bit of guest commentating.
During the game, right? We can talk during, right?
No, cannot.
Talk, yes, not on the cell phone.
Okay, thank you for telling me. I forgot.
Steaming?
Looks like that one.
Takedown.
No, I think
Air is on.
Diddy limped from the button, and looks like the guy Jose raised him, took down the pot out of the blind. He only had 4 or 5 of clubs, I believe.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think Diddy's actually the guy in the 5 seat. I remember him. So we actually said it wrong. Bobby and Diddy switched seats. Bobby's in 4 and Playboy Guy is in 5. Which actually matters because I think their playing stars are pretty different.
C2, he's going to limp in here with 7, 10 of hearts. C3 is in with queen, 10 of clubs.
Wow. C4, 9, 5 of spade. I think he mocked.
Esther's in there in the big blind, free ride with 9, 8 offsuit. Well, she's flopped top pair here. Let's see how she plays it from up front. She's going to bet $20. She's betting about the size of the pot, a little under the size.
I bet.
It looks like she's going to take it down here.
No one had much money.
So again, the blind size in these games are 3 and 5 in the $200 game. There has been some talk about possibly lowering the blinds in this game if we continue to spread the 3-500 no limit game. And I think it would be a good idea, maybe to lower the blinds down to 2-3.
With a $3 blind, you pretty much are seeing it as 2 $5 big blinds. I mean, in the small blind, you're seeing a lot of flops for that $2.
All in.
Well, seat 7's going to move all in after a couple of limpers. He's got king, jack of diamonds. And this isn't necessarily a bad play when you're short stacked here.
He's very short.
If he doesn't want to rebuy, he's going to gamble it up and see if he can go down to 0 and maybe rebuy up for the full amount. And Diddy here has got 6-8 suited. Couldn't quite imagine him calling here. He's not. And Jose takes the pot down. Sometimes when you're right around the threshold, when I play this game and I'm right around $100, I might not be there yet where I can bring my stack back up. You know, I might want to gamble it up. I might go all in, or I might re-raise all in with something like pocket 8s or pocket 9s, something like
When
that.
you get below 60, you're pretty much going to get called, so it's tough to push.
This seat is open. Raise 20.
Seat 4's got king jack offsuit. He raises to 20.
King jack off or king jack spades? Oh, king jack off.
Gonna get a call from ace queen offsuit and seat 8.
We're both going to say we don't like the caller.
2 players.
Heads up. Well, that's a pretty good flop for king jack.
Perfect flop. See how much he
Pot's
bets.
about $50.
He only bets, what, 30?
Looked like it, but it was enough to take down the hand.
Yeah.
Getting more exciting.
It was,
What do you think it'll be much better?
Tim,
It'll be wild there.
it was open bar last time.
Open bar.
Quite a night we had last night.
Nothing to them.
What did I miss last night?
$500
Drink.
no limit game. Guy had quads, 2 out of 4 hands. We saw set over set over set on the flop.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yes.
Open bar, do you?
Yeah, it was. Remember the last time?
Requested.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, remember?
How was you here?
I was good buddy around.
Who
Yeah.
makes those kind of decisions?
5 players.
Well, we get 5-way action here. It looks like it was limped around. 4, 5, jack with 2 spades.
2-3 flops the open ender.
Seat 3's got top pair. He's going to bet $30.
I think he's going to play. Here comes Diddy.
One of my many jobs.
If you're gonna if you're gonna limp with deuce 3, I guess that's as good of a flop as any.
Seat 7's got a spade draw here. Now, he's been playing pretty aggressive. You wonder if he might
Yeah.
re-raise all in here. I think that's what he's thinking, and that's what he's going to do.
He's gotta. He doesn't have enough to actually.
How much did he raise?
And Jack Deuce quickly lays down the hand. It's one of these situations where 2-3, he's open-ended, but there's 2 spades.
Yeah, he's got
So he's
6.
drawing not to the ace of spades and not to the 6. Well, we know seat 7's got a 6 in his hand. That even gives him less outs, but
Yeah.
sometimes dangerous to do this when there's someone might be on a flush draw. And 10 high is good right now, so. Turn is a 7. River's a 4.
Oh, he runner the flush.
And he caught a backdoor flush there. Wow.
Wow.
Well, if you were to tell me that someone was going to win that hand with a flush, I would not have thought that it was going to be seat 5.
There's another one
Big one, C4.
Wow. He should stand up and say, "You called me with 3 high." When I first started playing No Limit, one of the guys that was teaching me in early tournaments said, if you flop the nut flush draw, king flush draw, whatever, basically you should say, "I hereby donate all my chips to king high."
Seat 2, he's got ace jack suited. He's going to raise here from the button.
35.
No, the small one's got ace queen off suit. Difficult hand to play out of
Yeah.
position. He's going to call.
He just called.
He does have the razor dominated, though. And I don't think
to
that...
know that, though, with just a call.
I would doubt that we're going to see calls from anyone else here. Esther's probably going to mark the suited ace. She is. So it's heads up. Ace jack against ace queen, and 3 aces are already out, so it's very unlikely that an ace is going to come. And let's see if someone can use their position and beat the other guy. And that might happen here with ace jack on the button. Look at it go. Gets checked around. Now both of them got wheel draws and gets checked again here. And
They're going to just check it down, I
ace
think.
queen's going to take it down.
Yeah.
Well, part of the reason why you can come in with that hand for a raise on the button is the fact that you are in position. And
Right.
I think if he had bet there on the flop, he probably would have taken it down.
Exactly.
You've got ace queen. You don't want to see a king on the flop, and that's what
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah. Get him straight. There we go. Should be all right.
Just like the last time.
Looks like we have one limper
Option. 4 players.
with king 10 off.
4 players.
Who's limp in early position? Just the blinds. No one has much of anything. The king's good.
15.
Hey, what happened to king 10 off?
2 players.
I'm sorry, we had the wrong hand up.
Check.
The flop is king of diamonds, 4 diamonds, deuce of hearts. 3-9 of diamonds gets there on the turn.
I know. That's why.
6 deuce played the deuce pretty.
That's why. It makes more action.
Thank you, sir.
Hold on, hold on.
You have a nice evening, sir. Good night, buddy.
Yeah. More action.
Good night, miss. You have a nice evening.
That hand was interesting because I think the 6 deuce was on the button. I didn't really understand what happened.
Do you have any more classic cards here, players?
Well, of course, we're coming around, clicking the classic cards. You get paid to play here at the Bicycle Casino. At this level, you get $1 for the first 25 hours you play in a month, and after that, it's $3 an hour. Of course, you get free food with that card. So it's a great deal. It's kind of like a rake back for those of you internet players that are familiar.
5 players.
5-way action here. It's limped around. Deuce 5-7. Rainbow flop.
3 still good.
Pocket threes has got the best hand here. And seat 1 led with a couple of overcards. Seat 2.
Yeah, right.
And
Wait.
seat 1 led with.
We don't know when he has
He's
yet.
got pocket 6s,
Okay.
so he has the best hand. There we go. Turn is a king. Now seat 2 has the best hand. He called with a couple of overcards.
Ready for the game today.
What's it called? Mastering No Limit Hold'em. About small cap. About these games.
I call it a gut shot.
What? I gotta go.
Well, King 10 is bet here. 6s has checked
Yeah.
the turn, and King 10 is going to take it
It'd be a
down.
smart move to leave, probably.
Kind of a gutsy call on the
Yeah.
flop with a couple of overcards
I was
there.
going to say reckless abandon there.
What was it called again? Mastering No Limit
Yeah, you can buy it today on Amazon, but it won't be out till May 1st.
I want to stay here more.
Let's make this 5 today.
Looks like seat 8's got pocket queens. Seat 3's got pocket 8s, so a couple of pairs. He's raised to 25. We're having some technical difficulties with our card software here, so I'm going to try to call this as best as I can right now.
3 players.
We've got queens. Seat 6 has got a queen 5 suited. So queens, queen 5 suited, and pocket 8s. It's a $75 pot. Flop is deuce 10 deuce. Oh, there we go. Deuce 10 deuce.
queens have to like that flop.
I think they'd actually seat sixes in there with a queen five of spades. Queens looks like he's leading about the pot size, $75. Eights is going to muck, and queen five suited is going to muck, and he's going to take it down with the overpair.
I wonder what you're thinking with eights there. If you call pre-flop, if you call that big raise pre-flop, then you're calling, I guess, not to flop your set, but because you put him on overcards. When the flop comes 10 deuce deuce, I'm surprised he didn't think he was good. I mean, just in the way he played a hand. No scare.
Well, yeah, to call a $25 bet there, usually you'd like to have about 10 times the amount of money. It looks like C3 only has about $80. So.
He's pretty short.
Yeah, that's the type of case where you might actually move all in with eights.
Right, that's
Pre-flop.
what I was thinking. Or if an ace, king, or queen doesn't hit. Pre-flop.
Seat 6 is raised here. He's got a suited ace. He's got ace 6 of clubs. He's raised to 25. Small blind is called with ace queen offsuit. And seat 3 has called with pocket 4, so it's three-way action. $80 pot.
Oh, what a flop. Ace queen flops top pair with a spade draw. Fours flop their set. And the original raiser with ace 6. Let's see what he does.
Let's see what fours does here with 3 spades on the board. I really love that
like
bet.
it.
I love the
I
bet.
do
He
too.
goes all in. And seat 6 actually quickly calls with ace 6 with no spade, and ace queen calls.
Not all in, so.
Well, ace queen, I totally see the
He's counting that. It's okay. We'll have a side pot right after this.
Well, there's, again, fours went all in. The button called, but seat 7's got more money left, so I think he just called too.
Get more chips.
It looked like C7 called out of position.
No,
Out of turn?
No, he didn't. He said called, but he shoved all his chips, and he didn't realize that there's still a guy next to him there.
Okay.
So he's way ahead of the guy next to him with ace queen with the queen of spades.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it was about $100 from each person, so the pot is around $375 now. Turn's going to give aces up with a spade. Let's see if he goes all in here, and he does. Look at this. Ace 6 is going to call. And ace 6 is drawing totally dead here.
Dead, yeah.
He's drawing dead. And look at this. Ace queen has made a full house. River is an ace of hearts. Ace 6 makes trips, but he's going to lose. And ace queen has made a bigger full house than pocket fours, who's made fours full of aces. Ace queen makes aces full of queens.
That's a bad beat.
And takes down about, he bet it looks like about 75 more there on the river, so about a $600 pot.
That's tough. I mean, bottom
Right
set
here.
is tough for that reason, especially on an all spade board.
Well, I think he made the right move.
Oh,
He only had
absolutely.
$90 left.
You have, even if you had more, I still think you push on that board.
Well, straight flush.
Don't pair the board with it. Don't miss out what I say.
Careful what you wish for.
Do not pair the board.
C3 was hoping to pair the board. He thought his full house was going to be good, but
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Careful what you wish for.
I said, do not pair the board. Did you hear me?
Ace queen had a lot of outs there.
Ace 6, there was
So-
a couple of very, very loose calls
Yeah,
with
that
no
was-
spades there. It's different.
Ace no kicker, no redraw. He didn't even have a straight, good shot straight draw. in here.
Three-way action here. It's a limped around. 2 people have second pair. Astor's got 9-10. Seat 2's got deuce 10. Diddy checks from behind with queen 3.
Ooh, 9-10. She's
Well,
gotta like that turn.
Astor's made 2 pairs now.
Not
He's
much
going
in
to
the
lead for
pot.
20.
She should take it here.
Well, unless seat 5's going to make a bluff, he doesn't have anything. He's got queen 3. 9-10 against queen 3 right now. $20.
But isn't he the one with 10 deuce? Oh,
And he mucks.
I think he was the one with 10
Oh, he
deuce.
was the one with 10
Yeah,
deuce.
yeah. He was thinking of the middle third, yeah.
Are you sure?
Oh, that's the mixer.
Sure, I'll go to my car real quick.
Gonna trickle up. All of a sudden you see 8 flasks come out.
I call. Come on, Brian. I'm thinking of 2 cards.
Okay.
Looks like we got a bunch of pretty loose players, at least pre-flop. King 5 coming in under the gun for a call. King 5 suited.
4 players.
Astor's going to get a discount with Queen 7 suited from the small blind. And the big blind has King 3 off suit.
She suited her off. Either way.
I don't know if Diddy is in the hand right now. I don't know.
It looks like we have 4 players.
Yeah, Diddy is in the hand. There we go.
Esther didn't bet the flop. Let's see if she.
Well, she's got trips now. The turn is Queen of Spades. So she's got Queen 7. She's going to bet 15 and she's going to take it down.
It wasn't that great of a flop for her hand. I mean, Queen no kicker. Queen 9 coordinated there.
Small blind people.
I like it. Loose pre-flop, passive after the flop.
Well, that was kind of the name of the game in our 300, 500 that we did on Wednesday.
Until quads came up.
Well, that was last night's game.
Oh, okay.
Wednesday's game was the new game, and
the spread game.
Extremely loose passive game.
Raise to 30.
Seat 6 has got pocket 9s. He's going to raise to 30.
Flat called behind with
Queen 10 offsuit. Seat 2 had Queen 10 offsuit as well, and he mucked. So it's pocket 9s against Queen 10 offsuit. Seat 7 against Seat 6.
That's a great board for 9.
Yes, it is. He's going to bet.
Wow, the guy's going to peel with overcards.
And he's going to call. Looks like a $30 bet and a $30 call by Queen 10.
Wow.
We know 2 of his cards are dead.
Wow.
And 9s is made
Let's see if 9s checks here.
top full house. And he does.
And
he
does
checks.
I like it. He's sensing it, the guy behind.
Look at this.
him.
Jose is building up for a lot of chips. He looks like he's putting in a lot of chips. Let's see if the guy smooth calls the bet here. Because if he check raises all in, you know Jose is going to muck.
He's
gonna check. No, he's gonna check raise to 300. Bet looked like about 150, so he's check raising the minimum amount here. It's a bet of 150 from Jose with Queen 10. Pocket 9s is check raise to 300.
I mean, maybe he gives him a legitimate overpair.
Well, the pot is now at least $500. We know that one of the queens and one of the 10s are dead, and he's gonna muck.
He's gonna show. He's gonna show. Picked the wrong time. It might have worked, honestly, if a 7 or 8 or even an ace, a scare card, hit the turn. I think the calling the flop with the intention of bluffing the turn would have worked had the guy not hit the miracle card. I think an ace or king or even would have done the trick.
$10.
Esther in seat 9, she's raised to $10. She's got Queen 10 offsuit. She's the first one to bring it in. She's going to get a call from the small blind with deuce 4 offsuit here. It's about a $20 pot. Deuce 4 has actually flopped the best hand with a deuce.
The ace has to scare him.
Esther bets and she takes down the pot. All those you watching out there can visit the archives at www.thebike.com. Of course, you're in the Live the Bike section. Click on Live the Bike on the right-hand side of your screen. Click on the Archives tab. This is a $14.95 subscription. Gets you all the archived action, plus an instructional DVD by Howard Letterman.
Raise to 15 with ace king by Esther. She takes the blinds. No one had much of anything.
Blinds. Small. Good.
Couple of kind of decent hands there. Seat 9's got ace queen. Seat 2's got ace 10. Ace 10 offsuit is a hand that I see so overvalued at this level and no limit.
15.
Well, Esther's going to put kind of a mini raise in there. An ace 10 calls. Does have position on her.
It's hard to see right there.
It looks like it's going to be heads up. Ace, and seat 5 is also in there with an 8-5 suited. $50 pot. Look at this. Seat 5 flops a full house.
Gotta love the big blind.
He's going to check. And Esther leads for $35 into a $50 pot.
Absolutely.
And it looks like he's just calling. When a guy does that and makes that little hand motion, I think he actually has a big hand.
Yeah. He checked really quickly.
Let's see if Esther picks up and she checks behind him. No.
See, even if she put him on a draw, like a 6-7 for a straight draw or anything.
Pot's about $110. Looks like she's going to bet about $100. 90. So now the pot is $200. It's 90 to call. Let's see what Diddy does here.
I think he just calls.
He's just going to call, and you wonder if what he's going to do here on the river.
Oh.
Well, anyone with an 8 now has both
she
full
thinks
house.
ace high might be good. Like if he had 4s or something. The smaller pair that he was calling her down with. I actually think she thinks that's a good card for her.
Pot is, again, around $300 right here. And I think he went, he bet 200
He bet
there.
200.
And he shows it.
Two.
I might have checked the river there.
I should raise on the turn.
I got pocket pair.
Yeah. You call a raise on the turn?
She says she has a pocket pair,
Yeah,
but
I love that.
she just had ace king.
Ace queen.
Ace queen.
Not even no pair.
600.
Maybe
Maybe
have
with
a big pocket
Big
pair.
pocket pair,
Big
yeah.
pocket.
Raise to 10.
Maybe would have gotten all the way.
Button's going to raise to $10. It's got ace 9 offsuit.
It just seems like those two guys aren't the
Four players.
guys who steal their blinds. They're definitely defense.
4-way action, $40 pot.
Check.
Seat 7's flop top 2 pairs here, and he's checked it from up front. Flop is 8-6-3, rainbow. Turn is a 5. Now seat 6 is going to fire. He's got king 6. He's going to bet 30.
Middle pair.
Well,
6-8 just calls. It's a dangerous
that
board.
is very, very dangerous to
Yeah.
call with people behind you like that. He's
Especially
got top
the small
2.
blind. The guy
got-
who just showed 8-5 for a full house behind you.
He's got
He could-
top 2 pairs, and he just flat calls with 2 people behind him on the
like
turn
if a
here.
4 hits now, 5 pairs.
What's a 5? And that counterfeits his hand. He just have 8s and 5s now.
No, he still has 8s and 6s.
Oh, excuse me, you're right. He has 8s and 6s.
No,
And
it's good.
king 6 is
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
lose.
8s and 6s is good. That was just a bad turn card for him.
Got it.
The slow play.
I did have the 6 with it.
Again, we see it time and time and again that at this level, people love to
Big blind.
call a lot of hands that they kind of really shouldn't and slow play a
play
lot of
when he
hands
has
that
them.
are good. And, maybe if you were heads up, you could do that if you were against an aggressive player from up front. But with 2 people behind you,
He limped in with that hand under the gun. That's what's scary about that hand. That's the unexplainable part of the whole incident.
Beautiful.
Option.
Three, two
He's a big blind.
fives and eights.
3-way action here. Seat 3 is in the hand with king 10 of clubs.
Rainbow works.
I had a feeling.
Jack 9 deuce rainbow. No one has anything. Deuce,
Jack 9 deuce rainbow. No
deuce
one-
5 with the best hand.
I check.
But I think I knew it.
Deuce 5 does have the best hand.
15.
Actually, you know what? Seat 5 there. I don't think he was even in the hand with 4-5. And Deuce 5 is going to take it down.
Take it down. Once again, he limped with deuce 5 off.
Play. I've learned to be very crafty. Even when you do something
Well, you can play a lot of hands of no limit to get in cheaply. I mean, I take that to a certain
I know.
extent.
I think that there's a limit. It's still $5. It's still. What's a good flop for you? I mean, fine. Even if you flop a pair, you're 1 out of 3 share times. It's hard for you to take any heat with it.
Stop it out.
Yeah.
course, we have a live thread on 2+2 that we monitor here throughout the broadcast. There are threads on ITH and full contact poker as well. C3 is going to limp here. King 10 offsuit.
Take that hand.
Five players.
3, 6, 8, 2 diamonds. No one really has much of anything. It looks like Ace 3 has the best hand. Kind of a passive table. Turns a 9. It's going to give anyone with a 7 an open-ended.
Diamonds might take a shot at it.
Anyone with a 7 an open-ended straight draw. Queen of diamonds has got flush draw. He's going to bet 15.
Oh, flush draw on a pair. I'm sorry. I didn't even notice. By far the best hand.
That's right. He gives him actually the top pair. And look at this. The button's going to raise here with an open-ended straight draw and the 7 of diamonds.
He's very aggressive. That's the guy that bluffs with ace queen into the 9's full of deuces.
And queen 9 here is going to call with top pair and third nut flush draw. River's an 8. Queen 9 has the best hand. Excuse me, 10-7 has made a... I'm sorry, 10-7 has made a straight. He didn't pick that up. He made that 9 of diamonds made him a straight on the turn, and that's why he raised. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So he has a straight here.
Queen 9, probably not calling.
Queen 9 is going to muck, and the button's going to take it down. So he had a redraw to a flush with the 7 of diamonds, and he had a straight on the turn. And I like the raise there.
That's interesting.
It might have even raised a little bit more than that, just so that the one card flush doesn't get there at the end.
I was going to say, he's the type of player that would get paid off there, too, because of his over-aggressive play shown previously.
So then they told me to put it on the bottom of the deck. When we cut it, it was the same card.
Email us at live@thebike.com and we will read your interesting emails over the air.
Something.
Oh, 7-way action here.
Wow.
5, 5, 5. No one has a 5.
The 4s have to like that flop, though.
Giddy's got the full house. 5's full of 4s.
Yeah, and he comes up betting.
35.
Again, the flop is 5, 5, 5. He's going to bet 35, it looks like.
No one else has anything.
35.
Seat 7's got 8 deuce, and he's going to mug.
Show everyone if they all fold.
Limp with 8 deuce. 2 people with 8 deuce off.
Seat 3 mugs jack 8. And he does. He shows his cards.
You did?
Guy trying to say he mugged pocket 8s.
If I could play these two, I'd have 5 If somebody raises you, you fold.
Huh?
If somebody raises you, you're going to fold, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure now that he confirmed that?
Yeah. To the case.
Yeah. You wouldn't lie to me, so I'm pretty sure I'm right. That's good.
Esther's going to limp here with jack 4 on the button. Jack 4
Wow,
suited.
family pot right here.
Now, seat 1 is going to go all in. He doesn't have many chips. I actually like this move.
I do too.
Bunch
Pick
of
up
limpers.
the limpers.
Yep.
I think seat 8 might call with 5s. And seat 5 might call with ace 8 of spades. He's the kind of guy that would. He's thinking about it. Those are the only 2 people I see calling. Yeah,
No, he's going to muck. Ace 8 is going to muck.
He would have called if there weren't that many people behind him.
Seat 8 is going to muck.
Wow.
Seat 9 is going to muck. And he picks up the limpers. Maybe $25 in limpers right there.
More than enough with ace queen offsuit.
to ask. Wouldn't the drop be 50 cents there? Not a dollar?
I think that's one of the most overplayed hands of Hold'em. Ace Queen off.
All the other games went modified.
Oh, it's no longer modified?
No. I'm saying it is. It is here, but all the other games, it's not a dollar. It is, right? It's supposed to be, right? But it's got no tag here. It says 50. Oh, it's a dollar now, bro.
Seat 6 is raised here with Ace Queen offsuit. They're talking about
About a month and a half now. 2 months.
when you don't see a flop, the drop used to be 50 cents. Now it's $1.
6s, 8s.
Yeah, they've been doing 50 cents all day.
Yeah, just got confirmation from the floor, man.
No flop dollar drop?
Oh, Ace Queen against Ace 10 here.
That's cool. All right, I'll do 50 cents then.
I don't think Ace 10 calls.
He's not, and Ace Queen's going to take it down.
How about
Yeah, just recently.
jackpot? Do they drop
Jackpot drop is only if there's a flop.
after the flop?
Big blind, C3.
There's a flop, they drop a buck.
Okay.
And it is 50 cents, and I didn't want to step on Brian or Tim, but I knew that
50 cents is right?
it's always been 50 cents at No Limit. They didn't change it to $1. They changed it in the 10 and the 20 game.
Because certain games are modified with less players, it's different drop.
I thought they don't drop anything in the 20 game because there's no jackpot.
No, we're talking about without a flop. Look at this. Ace King is going to go all in. Ace King
Ace
suited.
King,
He's
I
going to
like
do it
it.
again. It's like for about maybe $75 or
I think he
$80.
should get called by Ace Jack. He doesn't have that much. Oh, Ace Jack of clubs and King Queen of clubs. I think he calls it King Queen of clubs. Seat 5 is definitely going to call. I know it. I know it. Here he comes.
Well, it's up to Ace Jack suited right now. It looks like, I think he said it was 85. And he's going to call.
Yeah.
He's in really bad shape. Seat 5 calls.
They're both in really bad shape. That's a really interesting hand because like they're dominating each other.
Well,
This
Seat
guy's-
4 and Seat 5 both have more chips, so there's going to be play on the flop
Right.
here. Seat 7 is out
At
of the
least
hand.
now King Queen is drawn live to his pair draws.
So the pot's about $300 right now.
Wow.
Queen 3-6. That's going to give Diddy top pair.
Yeah, King Queen outflops everyone.
See what Ace Jack does here. He doesn't have many chips left.
He pushes.
He's going to push all in, and we would imagine that Diddy's going to
Yeah,
call.
instant call. Instant call.
Oh, Turner's a king. Turner's
Top
a king.
2, King Queen outflops and outturns everybody.
And he's going to beat everyone. And he's going to, looks like he picked up another
Worst
$100.
hand pre-flop. Note, he's dominated by Ace King for his king, and he's dominated by Ace Jack for his clubs. Wow.
About a $400 to $500 pot there.
This is why people play poker.
We're gambling today?
We're ga-
Big one.
You fold? Huh? You fold my hand?
Anyone like seat one before we lock it for new player? Anybody?
Only because it's
There's Rick
Ready
Nebbiolo
for one?
What's that?
hosting No Limit tonight.
What if he doesn't call? You call?
I don't know that.
Then you have to think
I have to think about it. No auto.
Don't lie to me again.
I never lied to you before. I'm small.
Seat 2 is called. Seat 3 is called.
What happened?
Waiting on the small blind.
Seat 4 completes with 3 jack offsuit. And Diddy's got Queen 5 offsuit from the big blind in seat 5.
Queen 4, best hand.
Flop is 4-6 ace.
$5.
Diddy bets $5. He's got Queen 5 offsuit.
I don't lie.
Button calls here with
Queen
deuce
5 or
6.
Queen 4? Does he have a pair?
He's got Queen 5 in seat 5. Seat 2 is not in the hand.
Oh, okay. Wait.
No, it's Queen 6.
Okay, middle pair. Okay.
Yeah. So he bet $5. And he actually had a better hand in seat 3, and he takes it down.
Deuce 6 limp on the butt.
Small blind.
Esther's got King Jack offsuit here. She's going to raise to $15.
Huh?
Sure, everybody just
Seat 2's got Ace 10 of clubs. He calls. All right, it's going to be heads up. Wow, C2's flop trips. Let's see how he plays it here.
But Esther has nothing. Let's see how much she bets on that flop.
Well, Esther's first to act.
Yeah, she's got to bet something as a pre-flop raiser.
Looks like she's bet about 30 into a $30 pot.
We have the flop wrong on the screen. It should be 10 of diamonds, 10 of hearts,
Yep.
4 of hearts.
10, 4, 10 is the flop. C2 has trips.
Yeah, she can't like the call. Unless she maybe puts him on a flush draw, but
And he smooth calls here. The turn's a 7.
she checks.
She checks.
I think he checks.
Flop is pot is $90 now. Looks like he's going to bet. He's going to bet 90. Oh, she doesn't really have anything.
Yeah, she's just pretending she's thinking. There you go.
Just peeped out at the tray. I just peeped out at the tray. So what am I doing wrong here? See you guys. Thank you.
And it looks like Brian is going to leave the dealer box. And look at this, Shirley's coming in. I don't know if you've ever seen her on the show before. Sheila, excuse me. Sorry. Sheila Hanson, she shares my last name.
You're not in?
We do have a big tournament going on right now. It started at 4:15, Stars and Stripes. $100 no limit with multi-rebuys. The place is packed.
Yeah.
Got about 9 or 10 $100 no limit tables going right now. Seat 6 has got Ace King offsuit. Seat 3 is limped in with King Jack.
Make it 30. 30 straight. Two players.
Seat 3 calls. It's heads up. King Jack against Ace King. About a $65 pot. 3-8 deuce rainbow. Ace King leads and he's going to take it down.
Thank you.
How you doing, Russ? Call me with a fucking 4-7.
Cat season is over.
Did you get your taxes done on time, Bart?
I did. Because I owed money, I wasn't going to do it in advance. That's for sure.
I haven't looked yet.
Looks like this pot's going to get chopped.
I just need 50 cents from you.
I never understand those people that have a lot of money coming back to them and wait till the last minute to file. I never understand the people that have a lot of money coming back to them in the first place, because if I had a lot of money coming back to you, I would change my W-4 so that I'd have that money throughout the year. But
I like
some
all
people
that
don't
money.
seem to have good money management and like kind of like a prize at the end of the year. But I'd rather have it than the government have it for a year.
Oh, I filed
So.
for my extension real quick.
That's just my own little spiel. You know, if someone's got like $4,000 coming to them at the end of the year, then their W-4 is screwed up, right?
Sorry, Russ.
It's all right.
Heads up, looks like.
Go ahead. Two players.
Limped.
For Queen 9 off.
And he flops second pair here.
That's the thing, when you play those hands, you're going to flop.
He did flop a 9. The flop was 3,
the
9,
flop is-
ace.
Yeah, you had that wrong. When you play those middle cards, you're going to flop, marginal hands. At least it's fine if you want to play them. You just have to play really well and make good reads after the flop.
first 2 weeks of April, I worked 7 days.
I didn't look that good after.
Due taxes for the week, you have to get.
I'm not sure if
I don't see anything of any value.
15.
Well, seat 6 is going to raise. He's got ace-5 suited. He's going to raise to $15. Seat 3 is going to call with queen-8 suited. Seat 4's got an ace-3 offsuit.
Wow.
Three-way action.
April 15th.
No,
5, Jack, Deuce. Seat 6 is flop second pair. He's going to bet $50 in the pot. He bets 30. Seat 4's got a gut shot wheel draw here.
He should take it here. Does he really call?
Looks like it. So the pot's about $110 now. Turns a jack.
That's a great card for the guy with ace-5. I can't believe he doesn't bet that.
River's a 6.
If you don't do anything.
And it's just probably going to get checked down here.
He's going to check, 'cause if he gets called now, he's beat, but...
You're getting a refund.
Ace high.
4 months.
Ace-5's going to take down about a $100 pot there.
Yeah. I'm surprised he doesn't bet the jack. The jack pairing is great for him.
Well, the jack pairing could also make seat 4 be able to bet at that hand and maybe win it, too.
Right.
Lines, please.
Seat 4 could also throw in what's called a stop bet, which usually isn't seen at this level because the chip stacks aren't deep enough. He could bet an amount that would give him odds to continue to draw for his gut shot, and if the guy in seat 6 didn't have a jack, it might stop him, and he might not raise. He might just call.
20.
Diddy's going to raise here to $20.
Diddy with king.
Was it 25? 25. So it's 25.
25, he's got
2 red
One rolled in
kings.
here. Didn't see it.
pocket kings. Seat 7's going to call with an ace, jack, offsuit. Again, kind of an overvalued hand. Seat 2 calls, looks like he's going to call with ace 9 offsuit. So people love these ace rags at this
C4 is
table.
coming in with pocket 3. Wow.
He's going to go all
he's
in.
short.
Let's see what, did he cold call here or he re-raise?
Yeah, he's
going to
re-raise.
I like the
I
re-raise
do
because you don't have
too.
aces, you've got kings. You're vulnerable to an ace being hit here.
Yeah.
And
There
Diddy's
you
way
go.
out in front here. Kings
Yeah,
against
yeah, yeah.
threes. Flop is 7, deuce, 10. Turn is a 6.
Nothing. He's dead to a 3.
And Diddy's going to take down the pot.
Nice hand. Well played. I like the re-raise, especially with 2 other callers. You know the ace is out there.
Absolutely.
It was perfect to isolate.
Diddy's looks like he's won about $800 here in the first 45 minutes.
Yeah. Flopping a boat and getting someone to bluff at you is nice.
Thank you.
I don't want you calling on some weird ace, something or the other.
I can't. I say somebody. Put it that way. Nice game.
You call any raise?
Not anyway.
Obviously, because he
No, I mean like,
Limp.
I mean smaller raise.
C2's going to raise here.
20's the
King,
bet.
queen off.
He's going to raise from the small blind with king, queen offsuit. Again, a very difficult hand to play
Yeah.
out of position.
It wasn't enough of a raise to really...
Well, if everyone is
There's
linked
already
in for
20.
5, you've got to assume that you're going to get a lot of callers if you want to
Yeah,
raise to 20.
because there's already 25 in the pot just through the 5 limpers. You're only raising 20 more.
And he does. He gets called by 1, 2, 3, 4 spots.
Yeah. So now you're out of position with a marginal hand.
It's a $125 pot right now.
King 5 of hearts flops the flush draw.
And king, queen checks it. And he's going to bet 50, which is about half the size of the pot.
No.
Esther did not flop her set. I'm sure she's going to be... Well, she's thinking, well, maybe
Maybe
my
I
hand
have
is...
the best hand, right?
My hand is good right now, and she does have the best hand now.
Right. But with the heart draw, the heart draw and an overcard.
I just think that you can pick your spots a little bit better here.
Yeah, I think she's done.
She might know
Because
she has...
the preflop raiser is behind her now.
He mocks.
I think a shot.
7-8 is going to
Good
muck.
here.
Ace-3's got a black wheel draw. He
Yeah.
mucks. And King 5 takes it down with a strong semi-bluff. Takes down about a $100 pot.
He's the favorite to win the hand, so.
Thank you. Chips? Jim? Playing 200? Alright, and you have a big blind too, okay? Am I dealing you in?
No.
I'm not dealing you in, okay. So you have a big blind.
Yeah, Diddy doing well.
Big blind, big blind. Here's the
Well, it
$5.
is definitely a passive table. We haven't seen any kind of crazy calling stations that we've seen sometimes at these tables. But you would, you'd be surprised that some of the play at the big game hasn't been too stellar either.
Make it 10.
The
Seat one.
limit in the no limit games, the same thing. No matter how high you go in the 20 and the 30 games that I've been playing, just unbelievable passive calling stations.
Seat 1 has actually got 10-8 of hearts. Seat 2's got 9-10 of diamonds. Wow. Seat 2 is flopping nut straight
They're
right
two
here.
spades. Let's see how he plays it.
Seat 1's going to bet 20. He's got an 8. Let's see if the button raises here.
Raise.
Yeah.
And he is going to raise. It's kind of a scary board there.
Yeah.
One card comes in there, a 9 or a 10 is going to give one card straight to someone.
Yeah. Or if someone has top 2, they're going to pay him. I mean, there are so many hands that touch that board.
Looks like he raised to 100 and he's going to take it down.
Children's tax credit, it's just the government, Congress passed a law.
He's thinking, I don't know what a good turn card is.
And certain income restrictions.
Are they promoting children?
Well, C3 had Jack 8 there. Interesting if he had Jack 9, what he would have done
Yeah,
with
because it's
top and bottom pair.
Like green. On the class.
Take it.
I have a license, it's one of the things I have to know, yeah.
Yeah.
They have,
$1,000 credit.
it's up to 1,000. It can be less.
Depends on the income.
Depends on income and some other things.
Well, I think he's an accountant, which is why there's all the tax talk. Oh, I know who he is now.
To ask you a question.
Gambling income tax.
13.
Seat 1, he's raising to 13. He's got ace king offsuit.
As a child.
Okay.
Well, Diddy's feeling pretty good.
Wow.
It's been pretty hot. He's going to call a 7-9 offsuit.
So
Seat 6 is going to muck, so it's heads up.
Classic matchup. Ace king versus 7-9.
the problem is because she does not have any tap.
Well, he's flopped an open-ender, huh?
See if he like semi-bluffs the flop.
And he goes check, check, and now you would think Diddy might fire at it here on the
Yeah.
turn, and
He does.
he's going to. And look at this, Seat 1 goes all in, over the top. And the turn comes 3.
He only bet, what, $10?
I think it was a rather weak bet.
Yeah, he bet like $10.
And he doesn't have lots to call here.
Yeah. He's not gonna call.
I think maybe if he fired a little bit more, he might have been able to do it.
Because when I was computing the earnings of credit, you don't have any taxes. 0 minus 0. If this set like
You
3,
still get earned income credit. You would just get the checks from the government.
Do you like the the ace king check on the flop? They're giving a free card.
Earned income credit does not require you to have.
No, I don't.
If you're gonna
But
push
this has
anyway,
been somewhat of a passive table.
yeah. If you're gonna push anyway on the turn, might as well push in the flop so you might get called by a draw.
Well, Esther's got ace king.
15.
Seems like she's just been raising to 15 every time.
Well, it's 3 times the big blind first in. It's about standard. He calls with.
Come on, Diddy, show us your cards.
He's not
And on the
showing.
table. Seat 7's going to call with queen 6. Diddy's got queen 9 offsuit on the button. So queen 6, queen 9 offsuit, and ace king offsuit.
Queen 9 outflops everyone.
9 jack 7. Queen 9 has the best hand right now. Got Diddy in seat 5 has queen 9 offsuit.
40.
Seat 3 is not in the hand.
Yeah, C3's on.
Esther has bet $40 here. About the size of the pot. Flop is 9 jack 7, 2 clubs.
And Diddy's thinking about it now.
Diddy's going to muck. And seat 7 mucks. So Esther with her raise and her aggression, her post-flop aggression, takes down the pot. Usually that is the best way to play poker, tight, aggressive.
Because since she did not pay any taxes.
Once again, if you're going to call the raise, you're going to flop middle pair a lot with hands like queen nine.
Well, it's not, I know that she can, but the problem is when you do the workshop, you owe $7 or $8. If you did not pay any taxes, you cannot get any credit or something to the effect.
Diddy looks like he's got at least $900 in front of him. More than that. No, about maybe $950.
Yeah, 9 and change.
Yes.
It's got 2 stacks of white.
Sure? One more, 3 to 5.
And
We'll take it after the shot, after the hand.
okay, go ahead. I will research on that.
Diddy's checking.
15.
You haven't even drank yet, and you're doing that?
I know.
Button's got King 10, and he's going to raise to $15 here from the button.
Yes.
You want to wait for you?
Small blind calls 5-9 suited.
10 more
Take a shot? Okay, right now.
We already got. We can wait for you.
They're
if you
drinking
want.
already.
We'll wait for you.
You guys got it, and I know.
You don't order one.
I want the martini.
Martini.
Flop is 10, Jack, Ace.
30
Rainbow.
Yes.
A7 with the best hand.
Is this on the
Kettle one.
And he checks to the button. The button is going to lead here. He's got bottom pair with a gut shot straight draw, the king.
Well, I heard that they gave
Seat 7 mucks.
Wow.
Yeah, Teddy was quiet.
Seat 1 has top pair.
There wasn't 9 people.
Well, if you are quiet, then they lose.
It's a dangerous looking board for him.
Yes.
He's going to check raise all in.
Stuff like this, I mean, no drinks for sure.
Wow.
He made my decision.
Diddy's going to muck the jack. Now seat 6 is going to try to get a count on how much seat 1 has raised him.
If you get a martini, she's nothing on the shot.
It's too much for him to call.
Hey, pass me a line.
27.
127 more. As Diddy and seat 3 are about to take looks like a Patron shot.
The table's drinking the next couple hours. Good luck
You're
with
not
them.
supposed to do that.
Why?
Oh, God.
We thought you were taking a shot.
Yeah, you're in a martini.
Wow,
and
seat 6 looks like he might call here.
How can you call?
You want to stay, just stay. I'd rather actually stay.
You can't think he has the best hand right now. Even a hand like Queen Jack dominates him.
And he's going to muck. Part of the trickiness of playing ace rag is when you do flop an ace, you don't really know where you're at.
Yeah.
I will, honestly.
Well, I mean,
Let's see here.
Four players.
Four-way action here. King, 10, 8, 2 diamonds. Seat 4 is flop top pair. Two players have 10 jack, Esther in seat 9.
And she leads.
20.
She's going to bet right into it. Seat 3 quickly mucks his 10. Again, now seat 4's got king 7. He just calls.
A couple ladies are done.
Two players.
So it's about a $60 pot. Ugh, ace comes. That might shut down some action here.
Yeah, check.
Now Esther might think the guy's on a diamond draw. And Esther's made a straight here on the river. She's going to bet. She's not scared of the third diamond. She's made a straight with a jack.
I can't imagine king calling here.
She's going to get $50 into a $60 pot. It's a $110 pot, 50 to call.
No way. No way. Wow.
And he's going to call, and Esther's going to win it with a 1-card straight.
Call. Show it. Kings. Straight.
Esther kind of was a little bit confused when he turned that over there.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes players have to, you got to look back at your hand and figure, what could I possibly beat here?
Exactly.
Now, he might have thought that she was just trying to steal it there on the end, but
with what? Every overcard hit, every straight draw hit, and the diamonds hit. There's absolutely nothing she could have missed.
he can't beat the ace, he can't beat a flush, and he can't beat a straight. So
He can't beat a king with a better kicker.
He's like, oh, I'm out.
Exact same hand. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Atrocious right there.
Where are you saying? You go to where?
Favorite guy's limp with. Ooh, the big blind woke up a pocket 10. C4 limp with 5-7 off. C5 queen 3s.
Raise.
well, the big blind's got pocket 10s. He's going to raise it to 40.
Let's see if ace jack calls. It's the only hand that might call.
He's still going to call.
He's going to call, yeah.
So pocket 10s against ace jack.
Two overcard. That's a good flop for 10.
100.
What do you drink?
He's going to bet about the size of the pot, $100 into $100 pot.
Ace jack should muck here.
Now, we saw ace jack, this guy, we saw him make a call with overcards with the intent to bluff on the turn, but he doesn't do it this time. And pocket 10s takes it down.
Better than ace 3.
What? Come here one second.
Thank you.
Who's that guy? Is your brother?
No, I'm a buddy. You think he's older than me?
No, you look older.
No, we're the same age. He's younger than me. By like half a year.
I'm the last person.
Wow.
Both of you.
Half a year. What are you guys in college together? Who looks older? He does. He does. Yeah, after we're brothers.
Seat 8 has ace king offsuit. He's going to raise.
Raise. Total bet is 35.
$35.
35 total.
Every time you're in, I get
Pick up aces.
Well, we've seen Diddy play a couple of queen 9s. Let's see if he calls here with queen 9 suited. C3's thinking he's got a 7-9 offsuit. Again, it doesn't look like he has a lot of chips here, so he's probably going to
I just don't
muck.
think you want to dedicate the...
What's your action, sir?
I don't know what he thinks he's 50-50 with.
Diddy's got out, and he's going to fold.
Yeah, either be dominated or half and half.
Seat 6 has got a queen 3 suited. He mucks. And ace king takes it down.
I don't know what hand he put the guy on that says 7-9. You either have to be dominated or 50-50. What hand does he think he's 50-50 with? 5s?
Cashy on 2+2 says, Bart, what's with the shuffler? Well, we've had the shuffler in here for, I don't know, a week and a half, something like that. Yeah. Get to see a couple more hands per hour. We do have the shufflers at every cash game, so we've installed it in this game as well.
I like the shuffler. It's good for the dealers.
I think actually the story behind the original reason why that there is a shuffler is because
35?
dealers were having problems with their wrists, carpal tunnel problems.
Absolutely. It's a tough job. I feel for them.
They put a shuffler in to go easy on the wrist. Seat 7's raised here. He's got ace 4 suited. And the button's going to call with a queen 10 suited. Diddy's going to lay down a suited connector here. And it's heads up, queen 10 against ace 4. Excuse me, Diddy called.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. So it's 3-way action. Well, that's good for the ace. He flops top pair.
Once again.
Ace, king 7 on the flop.
With Ace Miscellaneous, it's tough to know you're good.
150.
And he's going to bet about the size of the pot. I believe he raised to 50 pre-flop. So he's betting 150 into a $150 pot. Queen 10 has a gut shot. He doesn't have diamonds.
I don't think he
Diddy doesn't really have much of anything. Again, when you chase straights with a 2 flush out there, it's tough to know even if you make your straight if it's good, if it's the third of that flush. And he's going to take the pot down with ace 4.
Thank you. Lines, please.
Ace Kings?
No.
Pocket deuces. We'll have to pay $14.95 to find out.
Or you can believe me. Pocket deuces.
5 players.
5-way action. It's been limped around. 8-5 ace on the flop.
No one has anything.
Check.
Actually, seat 7 looks like he's got a king 5. He's in the hand. So he's got second pair.
I check.
7 comes on the turn here, giving
Both
Diddy the best hand.
2 people have the open-ended draw.
Check.
2 6-4s out there.
Yeah.
30.
And the button is going to bet. Actually, 2 people have made straights here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to say straight draw. Actually, it's a straight.
Seat 3 has checked his straight, the button has bet his straight, and seat 3 has check-raised the straight.
But now he's got to be worried about hands like 6-9. Because he's got the
And
lower
button
end.
pushes all in.
Yeah, chop.
And it's just going to be a chop pot.
They both didn't have a lot of money in front of them, so it didn't matter.
Well, this is your money. That was his.
Who won?
The house, as usual.
Way to waste.
Hey, no behind. Go back over there now.
Way to waste a 4-6.
Say that, John? I was on the button. What's your excuse?
The guy explaining that he played the 6-4 because he was on the button.
Once again, thanks for joining us here at Live at the Bike. We stream live action cash poker Wednesdays through Saturdays from 6 o'clock to 10 o'clock Pacific time. We do a mixture of different games. Tonight is the $200 max restricted buy-in, no limit game.
Raise it up. 25 more. 30 total.
Seat 7 is raised to $25 with King 10 offsuit out of the big blind.
Wow.
Esther's got pocket 4s, so seat 7 has enough chips. Esther could call here with pocket 4s. She mucks. Seat 2 is going to call with a King Jack offsuit. Diddy's going to muck, so it's heads up. King 10 against King Jack. The original raiser has King 10, so he's in good shape here. Wow, 7, 8, 6 of spades.
No one has anything.
No one has a spade. Check, check here. Very passive. Wow, turn card's a king. Both players have top pair, but it's a 4th spade. And no one has a spade.
It's tough to put any money in here.
So it goes check, check here again. And now it's 1 card to a straight, too. And look at this. The king bets 15.
He called.
And he calls.
And King Jack is actually going to take this one down.
Yeah.
Wow. Looks like he bet 20 there on the river.
King Jack.
Wow, that's a tough call to make with King Jack there on the
Insta
river.
call too. It was a small bet.
It
$20.
was a small bet, but I mean, you've got 4 cards to a straight, 4 cards to a flush.
We have a chip count here brought to us by Joker Gaming. It's going to be a little different now because a couple of hands have played since we took this, but we can do it. In seat 1, looks like he has about $300 in front of him. David. Seat 2, Jamie has $400. He just won a hand, so a little bit more. Seat 3 is pretty short with only about 100, and so is seat 4 as well. They're about even there. Diddy in seat 5 making a killing with $840 in front of him.
I think he's getting up.
Oh no. Seat 6 doing well with $550. Seat 7,
3 players.
Jose with 600. He's been pretty aggressive.
Check my coin.
Seat 8, 300, and Esther with 475.
Check on the flop here.
I bet my ace.
I bet my ace now.
Seat 8's going to bet his 10.
You're gonna buy me drinks if you're leaving.
Excuse me, his 8. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. And he's going to take the pot down. He had 8, 10.
I might figure out what to do there.
Thank you.
That's enough for you? 600?
Diddy leaving. We're sorry to see him
Better
go.
up 600.
It's always good for the game.
Seat 1 and Seat 2 both have King Jack offsuit. Seat 3's got pocket 5s, and Seat 9 Esther has Ace Queen out of the big
Seat
blind.
1, Jim.
So let's see if Esther just checks the Ace Queen offsuit. Normally that's what I'll do out of the big blind, unless she's going to try to pick up the limpers. No, she's going to check it.
Let's
So
see if
four-way action
flop
here.
hits anybody.
Well, how about that? Let's see how Esther plays this. King, Jack both have open-ended straight draws.
What
Esther
a flop.
checks her trip queens. Flop is 10, queen, queen, and it gets checked around. Turn is a 7, and now I guess think that Esther's going to fire
Yeah.
here. Wow, she's going to check.
There are 2 draws.
Wow,
now. I mean, 2 flush draws, straight draw. There are a million
I'm
draws.
amazed that she's checking. Now pocket 5s is going to put in a bet, thinking that his hand might be good here.
Right.
Dangerous couple of free cards Esther has given.
Is
You-
she just going to call here?
No, you would think that she's going to raise it
I
here.
think she just calls. Wow. King Jack.
That is very,
King Jack calls here.
very, very dangerous.
Wow. Let's see if the straight gets there. Or a 5 or
No.
something. See,
Oh.
now it's going to slow her down because there's...
Hearts out there. Well, it's not going to slow her down. It looks like
I
she's going to bet.
I just don't understand when she chooses to put the money in.
She's going to bet 50.
Yeah, the 5s don't call here.
Well, remember, the pocket 5s thought this hand might be good, but he's going to muck.
I think he was just trying to pick it up there on the turn.
Wow.
Wow. I think she could have gotten more money out of the guy in the 2 seat with King Jack.
Absolutely. Both number 1 and number 2 both had King Jack, and that's what I say when you flop those types of hands. It's betting not even necessarily to drive people out, but the fact that draws are going to call you.
Right. Protect
She
your
ended
hand.
up making no money on the hand.
No.
She got a.
And if a 5 hits or, the straight draws.
She only called the turn, so she made $15 or $30 because there was 2 calls on the turn. She didn't bet it all on the flop, and she bet on the river and didn't get called. It's a great example again of how really I think you need to bet your hand straight forward.
Sounds like someone hit the jackpot in the background.
Sounds like it. From the distance, 1, 2, something.
Seat 4. He's raised to 15. He's got queen 10 offsuit. Esther has mocked out of the small blind. So we got a 5-way action. $75 pot. 5 deuce 9. That's going to give seat 3 a flush draw and a wheel draw. 5 deuce 9, 2 clubs.
Seat 7 flopped a set of 5s.
And let's see how seat 7 plays it.
He's
He's going to bet.
aggressive,
I
yeah.
got to clap for him. I think I might have bet a little bit more there. And look at this.
Wow.
Seat 2 is going to check raise. He's got top pair.
5.
He's going to raise to 45.
He's all in.
Ace 4 has gone all in. I
He's
think if I was
short.
Ace
I
4, I
like-
might have gone all in before that.
Before that,
Yep.
exactly. Let's see what's the set of 5s.
56 total.
So 56. A bet of 15, a check raise of 45, 56 total now.
41 to you, sir.
Set of 5s can re-raise now. It's $41 to call, and he has the option of raising.
All right, I call.
Well, he's just going to throw a crying call in here.
I don't understand why he's upset. He's got to think he still has the best hand.
No, he's just trying to look weak. And 10-9 calls.
Let's go.
So the pot is about $225 now. And 8 comes on the turn. 10-9 still has top pair.
He should re-raise here, I
Absolutely.
assume.
He's going to bet 75 into a $225 pot.
Let's see if he pushes. The guy only has about 200 left in front of him.
I do not understand why you would just call there.
I really think he thinks he's beat.
No, I don't think he thinks he's beat. I think he thinks he's slow playing it.
Wow,
Rivers
that's
is 7, and that's going to be a 1 card to a straight there.
No, it has
And-
it, but
Huh.
let's see if he raises now.
Again, pot is about $340. Set of 5s is just flat called. And look at this, 10-9 moves all in. It's 1 card to a straight.
Right. He's got a 9, no kick.
No, excuse me. He
No,
checked.
no.
Excuse me.
He
Set of
checked.
5s went all
Set
in.
of 5s went all in.
Yeah.
Ace-4 clubs had the gut shot straight draw to boot.
Didn't make it. You know, I don't really.
Yeah.
I don't like the all in there on the end by 5s too.
You only get called when you're beat.
Yeah.
You only get called by higher set or a straight there.
And not only did he not make any extra money there, he didn't get a call on the river.
Yeah.
He flat called. He bet the flop, got check raised, called the flop. The guy from up front bet the turn, and he called again the turn, didn't make any extra money, and then made no money on the river.
I share your frustration. I really do. It's painful to watch.
He's got the big blind, so go ahead. $20.
Looks like seat 6 has raised to 20. He's got pocket 5s. Destro's called with ace jack suited. Seat 7 is called with an ace 5 offsuit. Alex is actually coming on at 8 o'clock, guys, out there in T+2 land. 8:30, excuse me. We
After
changed the
table
time.
talk.
I'm sorry about that. And C2 now has moved all in. It was a raise of 20, a couple of callers, and C2 has moved in with pocket 9s. You know, I don't necessarily... I don't know if I would have done this, but it's not necessarily a bad play. He does have the best hand.
Yeah.
He is in the big blind, and he's raised here to 250 more. And if someone doesn't have a high overpair, you wouldn't think that they could call.
Astor's in a tough position here.
Look at this. Seat 6 is going to call. He's going to move all in with 5s, it looks like.
That's
wow.
unreal. Even if the guy is just on ace king, I mean, even if he's on queen 10, you overcard.
No, excuse me. He just called. I thought he went all in. Well, it's all in now anyway, so.
Right.
So 9s is a huge favorite over 5s. We know that one of the 5s is dead with ace 5. And 9s is going to take it down.
Yeah.
That is better than me.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't have ace king. I got a pocket.
I have ace 3.
You had?
I don't like that call by 5s. 5s are a hand that you want to see the flop sheet, flop your set, and then get paid. You don't want it heads up all in to run the board with 5s.
And he ends up losing, looks like, an additional $200 there. $220, actually. Again, Alex Powers is going to come in after our table talk portion of the show. We're going to go to table talk at 8 o'clock. He's going to come in with me at 8:30 for a half an hour. Three suited aces, ace 5, ace deuce, and ace deuce, clubs, spades.
Oh, I miss Omaha. Ace deuce of clubs, flops the nut straight draw. But a dangerous board, king, king, queen.
We all check.
Seat 6 has got the nut flush draw. And it gets checked around. Turn is a 4, so now seat 4 and seat 6 both have nut flush draws. No one else has anything. Excuse me, seat 2 has a queen. Now seat 6 is going to lead. He checked the flop, and now he bets 75.
I think you should take it here.
Well, seat 4 really doesn't have enough chips to call if he thinks his flush draw is the only thing that's going to be able to hit.
There's no money in the pot.
And he's going to muck.
Let's try good.
And he takes it down. You know, sometimes committing all your chips with a low pocket pair in a tournament, I don't like to do it because I think that I can pick better spots, but you're sometimes forced into doing it, especially if you think you have a read on a player or you think he's got a couple of high cards.
Yeah,
and we saw Chris Moneymaker do it in the World Series of Poker, but in a cash game,
right? There's no reason.
Yeah, they're really, you know, do you want to flip a coin if you're lucky for $200?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Again, if you're lucky, and the guy was up against a bigger pocket pair.
Exactly. If you're unlucky, you're 4-1 dog.
Yeah. Four-way action here. Seat 7 raised for $15 with King Queen offsuit. Flop is Ace 5 Ace. Looks like pocket 6s has the best hand here.
On the web. On the web.
25.
On the web.
The original raise was going to bet 25.
Right now.
Look at this. 6s is check raised all in here.
Wow, nice play.
33 more.
King Queen's got a couple of overcards.
Once again, I like the play because of who it's against. This guy's been very aggressive with marginal hands.
It looks like he's going to muck.
He's mucking.
All right, I'll pay you.
No, he's going to call. He's got overcards and a backdoor flush draw.
Calling?
Yeah.
Turns a 4.
Shove the A's. You got it. You win.
River's a 10. Pocket 6s is going to take it down.
Hard draw.
Those cards are not coming.
Wow.
Hard draw.
I'm surprised by the call. I mean, he could have very well been drawing dead if the guy had a weak ace.
Better is ace, ace, ace.
King 10-3, 2 clubs. Seat 7's got top pair. He's going to lead $15. And I do not think he's going to get a call. And he takes it down. Again, the Stars and Stripes tournament is going on. Tonight's event is No Limit Hold'em, $100 with multi-rebuys. Tomorrow at 4:15 we have another big tournament, $200 No Limit Hold'em, no rebuys. Probably I would think that you're going to get at least 400 people. I wouldn't be surprised if the prize pool is over 75,000.
Yeah, the weekend tournaments are crazy.
Yep. On Wednesday we have a $200 No Limit Hold'em tournament with one optional rebuy. The tournaments during the week start at 7:15, and on the weekends they start at 4:15. Esther has raised to 15, which seems like her standard size raise. She's got ace-jack offsuit. Seat 7's calling with a king-queen offsuit. And seat 8's got pocket 3, so we're going to see three-way action here. $45 pot. Looks like the small blind is check blind, and pocket 3's is check blind. Well, Esther's got the best hand here. The flop is 4-8-6. Two spades.
Make a reason.
Excuse me, seat 8 actually still has the best hand. I'm sorry.
Pocket 3 still good.
Okay, then 40.
Well, again, people sometimes like to get tricky with small pocket pairs. He didn't flop his set, so what is he going to do? Does he still think his hand's good?
Wow.
Well, how about this?
Queen.
King Queen's going to call. This guy really likes the call with overcards.
No, he's going to mock. You're mocking. He's been burned a few times. I think
and the 3's quickly mocked, so he's not going to take the chance. And Esther takes it down. Looks like Esther's drinking a martini there. Looks like there's a... Is there a seat open? No, seat 5 is just temporarily left the table. Again, on these tournament nights, it's just the craziest time in the plaza in the no limit section.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll get $1,500 buy-in tables, 10 $200 tables. I'm sure the 3-5s getting 5 hits.
Right.
Nice seeing you, sweetheart.
It's a $15 raise. It's three-way action. King 9-6. King 9-6 on the flop, 2 diamonds.
Oh, and if anything, 5's still good.
30.
Thank you, Jana.
Seat 1's going to lead for 30 with Queen Jack. He has a gut shot straight draw. And I don't think he can get called here by anyone.
No.
Good semi-bluff. Esther has the best hand. Of course, there's no way that she can know that out of position with the king coming on the flop. And she's going to lay the 5s down. An aggressive semi-bluff from seat 1 takes the pot down.
3 overcards and 2 diamonds. She can't like that flop.
And here comes Sierra into the dealer's box. And I know that I said that Sheila had not done this before, and someone was quick to point out that she had earlier, but I'm pretty sure that Sierra has not done this ever before. Maybe once. Maybe once or twice. Seat 7 is going to limp. He's got 2 9s suited. Wow. Esther's going to come in with an ace-7 offsuit from the small blind. Excuse me, it looked like it was either straddled or... Yeah, it was straddled by seat 2. It was a live straddle. And he had the option, and he flops a straight right away. Flop is 6-5-8. 7-4 is flopped a straight. 6-5-8, 2 spades. And he's going to bet
How much is that?
60 into a $40 pot. Esther's open-ended here. She's going to mock. Seat 1's got a gut shot, and he's going to muck. And seat 2 shows the straight.
Wow.
And some people would say, well, why did he do that? It was kind of an overbet. I actually like that bet. I think maybe somebody thinks that he's possibly stealing there.
That's right.
Well,
It's just
a player that
unlucky
under
that
the
somebody
gun
didn't
straddle.
have a pair,
Right.
you know?
Or a flush draw, or pair with a draw or something.
Oh, that's a screw?
A player that under the gun straddles usually gets action from the rest of the table if they have anything.
Pocket jacks for seat 7.
And we know he's going to raise. We just wonder how much here.
Seat 6 is limped in with a jack 9 offsuit. Let's see how much Jose's.
Waiting for him, I heard.
25.
He's going to raise to 25 with pocket jacks for seat 7.
That's really anything.
Well, look, the seat 2 is going to call him with a weak ace, ace-5 offsuit. Seat 6 is going to muck. Well, we know one of the jacks is dead. So seat 2 has one overcard here. $50 pot. Oh,
Wow.
he flops trips right away. Let's see how he plays it.
Unfortunately, with 2 aces on the board.
Now, this might be a time where you would check it to an aggressive player, like you were saying, Jana,
Right.
and he does.
Jacks, I mean, he's got to think 1 ace on the board, you think you're dead. 2 aces, you think you're good.
There's less of a chance that someone has an ace.
Exactly.
All right.
5-0.
He's bet 50 into a $50 pot.
50.
Oh!
The call's scary, but there are 2 hearts on the board, and C2 is kind of...
So that we don't have to worry about it.
$150 pot now. Turn is an 8.
Alright, let's go.
And I think he
check
gets
it through.
checked
Yeah.
here.
Oh my god.
And the
Now the
river's a
heart
6, so
hits.
that might slow seat 2 down a bit. No, it's not
No,
going to. He's
he's
going to
out.
bet, looks like $150. Or maybe even more than that.
I don't think Jacks call. Everything got there.
130.
He didn't want it anyway.
130. $380 pot, 130 to call. The pot is laying him about 3-1 here.
How much is it?
1/3.
1/3?
Oh, God. The only thing he's legitimately beating here is 9s or 10s. I mean, you have to ask yourself.
Well, he could have made that move with an 8 or something, too. I don't know.
I don't think if that player would.
I don't know if it's that easy to... It's an automatic laydown. I think that if you work it back, you probably would lay it down.
Way too many the way you cut it.
You have an ace, huh?
And he's going to call. And the ace is going to take it down.
Yeah.
It's going to take down about a $500 pot. We have an email from Casper Bow.
Not with a 5.
Yeah.
It says, "Hi, this is Casper, all the way from Denmark. Excuse my grammar. I just want to tell you that I'm watching your live poker. The time here is 3:35 in the a.m. I've waited up all night just to see your poker game. I'm glad that you say... I'm glad that you send this way. I think I learn a lot about live poker by watching the game." Well, thank you very much for the email. It's good to know that we have viewers all around the world.
Internationally infamous.
He's the expert.
20?
And I can tell you out there, Casper, I can't speak Danish, so your English is definitely better than my Danish.
That is...
Someone raced a 20 here? Looked like it.
Yeah.
So it's a $100 pot right now.
I think C7 did with King 8 of spades.
Well, he flopped top pair,
King Jack, best hand. Let's see if he bets out the 4 seat.
and it looks like he is going to bet out.
He's
He's
gonna
going to
push
move
all
all
in.
in.
I like it.
He has about the size of the pot.
Yeah.
And you'd think Jose, the way he's been playing, is going to call here with the king in seat 7.
King 8, a backdoor spade draw, and King. Yeah.
So it's about a $200 pot. It's $100 to Jose, who's the original raiser with King 8. He has top pair. And he does call. He does call, and he's in big trouble. He's outkicked. He's going to draw here to backdoor spades.
27.
Or an 8.
Or an 8.
No.
And King Jack's going to take it down. No, that's not a
It's
chop.
not a chop.
Actually, it is a chop.
Oh,
An ace
the
Kim's on the river.
four-pair.
Wow, unbelievable. Ace saved him on the river.
The 4 paired.
Huh.
Wow. That's just unjust.
He really got lucky there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you want to be taken on.
Bad beat C4.
Bad chop.
Tim.
The floor man coming around,
I thought it was on the house.
asking people for more drink. Always good for the game.
25.
No, Jose's going to raise to $25. He's got ace 3 suited. Now, if people are watching his raising standards, when he raised there with king 8 suited, you can start to come in with some hands that might not necessarily warrant a call if you're in position against him.
I don't know about Jack 5 of hearts here being totally dominated, but in general, I don't know if that's a calling hand even against him. But
Well, it's a $50 pot. In C2, he's got position on Jose. Well, no one's flopped anything, so let's see how this one goes wrong. Jose's going to check,
I think he's going to go check, check.
and it does.
I know, it is expected.
Turns an 8. That's going to be 3
It
clubs
is
up there.
expected.
10 of clubs. Is it? It's a turn. Is it 10
Oh,
of
turn
clubs?
is a 10 of clubs. Excuse me. And the river
Ace
is
high is good. The king of clubs. No one
King
has a
of clubs.
club. Check, check.
ace 3 is going to... Actually, you know
Oh,
what?
you
Jose
bet?
threw a bet in the end there. I don't really like that bet
Not
because you're only going to get called by a hand that's most likely going to beat
Exactly.
you.
If the guy bets out something small, you can call with your ace high, thinking you're.
Small blind, can you get a check?
He might have checked and maybe
Exactly.
tried to induce a bluff there.
I don't like the bet though. The table got quiet since the Playboy kid left. Wonder what tabletop's gonna look like.
Seat 1 is raised to $15 here. He's got Jack 10 of hearts. He's not going to get any calls.
One move again.
Yeah, Alex Powers always tells me that he is a big-time limit and pot limit player.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to have a chance to commentate no limit, and I'm sure he's going to point out that this is not his game, as he always tells me when he sometimes busts out of no limit tournaments.
I've never played limit with him before. What limits does he play?
Well, I think he's one of the these guys that is a tournament player that gets staked, kind of. I haven't really. I think I've played 10-20 against him live sometimes.
I haven't seen him in any of my games.
25.
And he has placed pretty high in some limit and pot limit events. The button is going to raise here. Seat 4 at 25. He has ace-king suited. Jose is going to call with an ace-7 offsuit. And seat 2 is going to call pocket fours. Three-way action. $80 pot. And that's not going to help anyone. Let's see if ace-king continues to lead. Flop is deuce, queen, 10, rainbow.
25.
See?
Moving all in.
Wow, ace king moves all in.
Well, seat 2 bet 35, and the button quickly moved all in, and he looks kind of excited that he moved all in. Trying to represent a big hand. And that's a little bit difficult for pocket four to call there.
Right. Because even if he's just on a drawn over card, still.
You're literally taking your chops, huh?
And again, I got to tell that the guy looked really excited, but some people can do that kind of the opposite. To, make it think it look like he's good strong.
He puts it down.
He does.
Your value.
Well, he had 10 outs with 2 cards to come. We know one of the aces was dead. And in that case, actually, with 2 cards to come, I believe is even a favorite.
No, you need 12 cards to be 50-50.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
12 cards make you 50-50.
A slight underdog. Yeah. Seat 4's got pocket queens.
It's a small raise. I think he only made the 25. What is that? I can't tell from here. Can you tell, Bart? Is it 25?
Looks like it was 40.
40? He should take it here. Queen 10 has absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Show one time for respect, just one. Yeah, good man. Good man. Good man. Good. Some respect.
Jose's got ace-3 of spades out of the small blind here. Wouldn't be surprised to see him raise. No, he's just going to call. C5 is actually raised it up to 10. And he's got, looks like a Jack-9 suited. Jack-9 of clubs. So 4-way action here. $40 pot.
Check.
7, King, 9, rainbow.
20.
King 7 leads. He's got top and bottom pair. Seat 3. We have it up at seat 4, but it's seat 3, and he's going to take it down.
Thank you.
Berkeley boys. Yep. I went to Berkeley.
Playing Highland.
Expose card, 4 heart.
Or
Quarter club, 4 king of heart.
The button is going to call
Hey, Russ.
Queen 6 offsuit.
Wow.
Three-way action here.
That's a loose limp.
King deuce 5.
Pops, flops top pair.
Yes, he does, from the button.
25.
6 deuce 5. Rainbow.
King deuce quickly calls. Thinks he's
So it's about a $70 pot right now. Turn is a 3. 2 clubs. C2 is out of the hand. And look at this. Seat 1 moves all in with King deuce.
wow when the 4-liner hits.
You know, maybe seat 1 was watching seat 7,
Yeah.
thought he was aggressive, and thought he had the best hand the whole way. And now he's going to move all in. And it's 1 card to a straight here, so it's very difficult for someone to call with top pair, and he
Yeah.
is going to muck.
I mean, he can very well. The problem with a hand like Queen 6 is people play hands like Ace 6. Even if your 6 is the best hand, you're probably outkicked.
Big blind.
Of course, that guy was in the small blind and got a free ride, so he could have been holding anything.
It's good to see someone's aggressive, though. He's the first player that's really, other than seat 7, who's kind of been reckless about it. Ooh, new 2040 game.
Looks like C3's raised to $15. He's got pocket aces.
15.
That's too small of a raise, I think.
He's under the gun.
That's now he's going to take it 5-way.
Four-ways, it
4-way
looks
now?
like.
Sorry.
$60 pot. Well, he flops a set.
Nice flop.
Top set. Let's see how he plays it. He checks.
Oh.
And he gets checked around. Turn is a 3.
The 5 now has a gut shot, straight draw.
Now seat 2 has
40.
bet.
All in.
And now seat 3 moves all in. Now in that case, I don't necessarily mind the way the guy played that hand.
He's
He was short.
Yeah.
And as long as he got a bet in from someone up front on the turn, as long as he didn't flat call with like $30 left, he did re-raise all in.
King Queen might call here because it just
Looks like it's another 47 to call.
hint of big.
The pot is over $100.
The guy with the aces almost looks petrified here already.
And King Queen is drawing
Draw
totally dead.
Yeah.
Hand is
give him the
over.
money.
Oh,
Wow.
Turns an ace, and that makes
There's the
4
ace.
aces.
Please. You got pocket 10. Something.
No, pocket tens don't get you nothing.
Ace king is good here.
Ace king is good.
Oh, ace
You
jackpot.
can't have ace king dealer. There's no ace king.
There's an ace king.
They're fighting over the jackpot.
If there's an ace king, the hand is dead.
Dead. Pocket kings is the only jackpot qualifier there.
Pocket kings wouldn't qualify either.
Oh, king's full of aces.
Yeah,
You're right. Yeah, there is no jackpot.
There's no jackpot qualifier there.
Certainly
If
not.
the
ace
turn was
king.
if the turn was a 3 of hearts and the guy had 4 or 5 of
4 or
hearts,
5, yeah.
that would work. But there's no way you could add a jackpot there.
Yeah, he had all the aces.
That was no jackpot. We needed a king on the river.
Pocket kings for seat 8.
That would
Speaking of king.
Seat 7, Jose's got ace 10 suited. And now he's just going to limp. It's interesting he raises ace 3 and ace deuce suited.
Yeah.
What is it, ace?
The last week I have not been cracking.
30.
Just want to let you know that.
Sierra says $30. Seat 8 raises.
Ace 10 of spades is definitely going to call. C7.
Well, seat 3 looks like he's going to call jack
Yeah,
8
now
suited.
C7 calls.
What did you guys think of that call I made?
I was really hoping you had king.
So it's about a $90 pot here, 3 ways.
Oh, the ace. God.
There's the ace.
I thought you had ace 5.
Poor kings. I really feel for kings.
Jose checks his ace,
I'll tell you
and it's up to pocket kings here.
I can't see how much he has in front of him, but it looks like he's all in.
Bet is 50.
$50.
I raised one.
He's kind of almost has to call here.
And he check raises.
Oh, I thought he was all in.
And C8 quickly mucks.
Mucks, yeah.
Not even a second thought. Mucks.
I think he knew it was 8. I thought C3 was going all in. I couldn't see the rest of his chips. Really, random ace rags are such king killers. So sad to see.
Well, you can play for free at www.thebike.com. We have 3 weekly free rolls for hundreds of dollars, and it's all for free. There is no entry fee.
$15.
And ace-10 offsuit. He's going to raise from the cutoff, and he's going to take it down.
Thank you. Blinds, please.
Seems like everyone is anticipating Alex Power's arrival.
I didn't realize he was such a big draw.
I'm certainly waiting for it. I think it can
Marquee.
definitely evolve into an interesting situation. Jose's got ace-10 suited again. He's got ace-10 of hearts.
Except for last week. Right? You didn't even think they'd be chaos.
Six-way action here. $30 pot. Well, Jose's flopped top 2 pairs.
It's a great pot for him.
10, 8, ace, 2 spades. Jose checks his top 2 pairs.
Wow.
That is 25.
And C2 is going to lead with his ace. He's got ace-jack.
He's got a raise here.
C6 is going to muck the 10.
He's got a raise here. And he just called. So now if a spade hits, what are you going to do? All right. Well,
$80. Oh, wow. This is unbelievable.
That's a miracle.
Ace-10 has got a full house. Ace-jack has got trips.
With a jack.
And if Jose plays this right, he could have all of C2's money.
That is 100.
It's a $100 bet. And he's just going to call. So you wonder what he's going to do here on the river.
Know.
So that's another $200.
See, the
pot
problem
is $300 now, or $320.
The problem is if the guy, if a spade hits or something, it might kill his action.
Yep.
You know, if the guy's putting him right now in a spade draw,
yep.
The problem is you have to put in the money on the turn.
Well, let's see what happens now. No spade.
Now. He's going to check again,
I can't believe he's checking again.
And the guy's going to check it through.
And look at this. No, he went all in.
He pushed.
He went all in. And Jose is going to win this one with ace-10.
Wow.
He got really lucky that the guy had an ace.
He really got lucky. The way the hand played out.
I can't believe he checked it 3 times.
I can't either. And the guy put.
Wow.
What was that? I said you actually had something. Send it.
Wow. Not being gracious about the win at all.
You look and count it.
Well, he's happy, but
yeah.
I think the hand
got
was
lucky.
The hand was badly played, I think.
I do too.
C2 moved all in there at the end.
Once again, the push with the aces. If you, I don't even like the push on the river with ace jack. I mean, once again, you're only legitimately beating ace-9 or worse. Ace-5, ace-8, ace-10 is full. And if the guy was on any kind of draw, like a straight draw or a flush draw, he missed, then you're not going to get called.
So he's going to take down over $1,000 pot here.
Right.
300 or 400 of which is his money. But
wow. I really think he should have put more money in on the flop and the turn.
It worked out for him that time, but again, like I said, I see it time and time and again where players will put money in with hands that aren't the best hand and play their hands that are the best hand weekly. at this level, and it's just
You really
you
don't.
see it every single night on the show.
Wow, look at all those chips. Wow. I don't like to check on the river, and the ace jack pushing. I always ask myself, what hand do I want to call me here? You know.
Players tend to tighten up after they win a big pot, just like when they're eating.
Mhm.
They'd rather be stacking their chips. Oh, the button's going to raise here. And he's going to take it down with pocket fives.
Big blind.
Ace King for Jose in seat 7.
Raise to 20.
Well, seat 8 is raised to 20 with pocket jacks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thought he had the ace king.
Seat 1's got pocket 8, he calls. Now Jose looks like he's going to raise.
Oh, it's a big raise to 125, he said.
Well, 125, and you wonder if Jax might get all his chips in here.
Yeah,
he only
he's
has about
pretty short.
maybe $100 left.
125 total.
125 total?
He's going to raise it, and he's going to make it 125 total.
Okay, let me put 25 away.
And now Jax has this decision to be made here.
Let me show for camera. Okay, 100 more. Fine.
And Jax already has $20 in the pot.
It's a big re-raise.
It was actually re-raised at 100 more. It's 120 total. So
Did you drink your drink already?
Yeah, the first
Jacks
time.
are tough hand and no limit.
it's
right
about
now.
a $160 pot. 100 more to call.
Like I said, in a tournament, I think this is a situation where if you're the short, you have to call and win a coin flip. But in cash,
Oh, I'm thinking about that.
Well, you don't necessarily know that it's a coin flip when you have jacks either. I mean, you could have the guy.
Oh,
the
I'm
player
sorry.
behind
I'm sorry.
you.
You had a hack.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Esther, good time to eat your sandwich.
Yes.
Esther interrupted.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
See, he's wondering about the player behind him as well. Who just smooth called his under the gun raise. That's also concerning.
This guy's played pretty tight all night long. Remember, he immediately released his kings when Jose
Right.
check raised him earlier.
On an ace. Well, people do have a calling tendency, though, so.
Break to a commercial.
Pardon me?
Break to commercial. Commercial break.
I got to tell you, the way that Jose has played tonight and the things that he's shown down, my chips are going in with jacks if I'm this guy.
Right,
'cause
right.
he's liable to make this play with ace 9, too.
But he's never made this big of a re-raise with the other.
But he's raised and re-raised out of the small blinds with ace 3, ace 6. You know, maybe he's just feeling good now because, you know, he has a lot of chips. You know?
That's true. But like you said, people tend to tighten up when they win.
And obviously he slow played everything. So I don't put him on kings or
He's-
queens
yeah,
or
he
aces.
Calls. He calls. People have a calling instinct.
Good job, Rob. Good luck.
And pocket eights looks like he's going to muck. And it is going to be a coin flip situation.
55 more.
And it looks like one of the kings was dead in seat 3's hand. So I know that. Seat 1 is out of the hand.
Oh, God.
You're okay now, Rob.
And he spikes one of the aces. And he's way out ahead now.
Mm-hmm.
Ace 10-10 on the flop. Turn is a deuce.
I got Jack.
River's a queen.
I got Jack.
And ace king's going to take it.
I was ahead.
Well, I think I would have done the same thing if I were seat 8. And he takes a walk, and Jose looks like he's on fire.
Wow.
Yes, absolutely. It's the right call.
Thank you.
Looks like it's the last hand for us here before tabletop.
Would anyone like
We're actually going to do a few more hands before tabletop.
Two players now leaving.
Take the blinder. No blinder.
Tim,
Oh,
you know the
seat 9
guy
just
who
moved.
asked
C1 moved to the 8 seat.
to serve the food. I need that guy to serve the food. That's a must.
Oh,
I know he's got to have a bigger
regular mustard?
Or the Dijon.
So Dan has moved to seat 8 from seat 1.
So 1 seat. Looks like it's limped around.
4-way action.
Ace 3 bets out.
Bobby in seat 4 has top pair, and he's going to bet, and it doesn't look like he can get any calls here. And he's going to take the pot down.
No. Hoping to get hurt.
What did you do? I just
This game has been pretty passive game. We've seen a couple of big pots.
Who wins?
Yeah.
Who wins?
Set of 4's hand was the most notable versus Ace Queen. And then, of course, the Ace 10 versus Ace Jack.
Astor's got Ace Jack suited in the big blind. And look at this. Jose's going to raise to 50. He's got pocket sevens. And Ace Queen comes over the top all in. This is Dan. He's been very observant. I really love the play. Because Jose, he's been raising with Ace 6, Ace 7, all that stuff. And Astor's got Ace Jack. I think this is a pretty easy laydown.
But can I just say that the obvious thing is I just realized that who the player was in the 1 seat and why he changed seats to be directly on his left.
Right.
To isolate, and he expected to do this every time.
Unfortunately, Astor has an ace, so one of the aces is dead.
Yeah.
But Dan's got a gut shot now on the flop. King 5-10 on the flop. King 5-10 on the flop.
So Jack, Ace, Queen. He's got outs.
Turn is a 6. River's a king. Dan loses. And I think that's a great point that you make. Dan specifically moved into that spot to do that move right there.
Exactly. When he got up quickly as the previous player got up, I was like, oh, he's leaving. I'm surprised he'd be leaving. But he quickly wanted that seat. He's looking at all the money on his right. That's a good move with Ace Queen right there. Thinking he'd be stealing on the button, unfortunately. Ran into a pair.
300 behind.
We got a new setup.
Okay. Time and a half hour. Unless it's exceptional. How does it raise? 25?
Seat 6 raises to 25.
Call.
With?
He's got a king jack off suit.
King jack off.
Marker.
Seat 7 is called, and seat 8 is called.
Wow, look at this.
So it's
All
4-way
the
action.
face cards are out of the deck.
It's a $100 pot. Yeah, you'd expect to see some rags flop.
Exactly. King 10 with the best.
Well, 2 players got king
Right.
10. 7, 10, 6, 2 spades.
Bet is 50.
And he bets $50.
Yeah. This is one of the things where the first King 10 to bet should take it.
And the button had owed money there. He's not betting yet. Now King 10's going to bet. Let's see what Jose does out of seat 7 with top
He might
pair.
make a move here.
He just calls.
2 player.
So it's 2-way action. Now seat 3 is actually has a chance to win if he catches running spades. Now it's going to definitely be a chop pot. He checks. Wow.
Wow.
And he checks around. And a 9 comes on the river, a third spade.
Now they both check.
And King 10 is going to take it down.
10.
It's going to be a chop pot. Well, we are going to step away and turn the ambiance
can't win. I can't
volume
win.
up. And I will be back hopefully with Alex Powers in a half an hour.
Good
So
luck.
I hope you guys tune in. Yana, thanks for joining me for the first half of the show.
Thanks for having me.
And we will be back.
Buyers were indicating 500 on the bid. BM, KM, I have your seats locked up. BM, TM, for the 500. TJ, your seat is locked up for the 2040 Sky High Low.
If the blind is 3, I'll have to give him 2 chips. I gave you all of it, so I have to give him 2, okay? I'm taking the yellow chip cake.
You made a mistake? You're not allowed to.
I know.
It's the web here.
Okay, you're gonna...
No mistakes on the web.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay.
Small thing?
Is it freehand?
Freehand. He comes in between. He's supposed to in between.
He can buy the button if he wants.
No,
he can't. He
he's
just
new.
got it.
He just come in between and
You can't buy the
When
button.
you're new, you
You
can.
could?
Yes,
He
can.
could if he
But it's
wanted
costly
to.
for
You
him.
can buy it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Not cheaper.
I always do.
I would always buy the button.
You can buy the button when you first sit down, right?
Yes.
You could have bought it.
It wasn't worth that much. It wasn't worth that much.
You should see the hand.
I know, but the
Been
card
raised?
would
20?
change.
No,
They would have been different if you
Yeah,
bought the button.
you'll get the last card instead of the first.
Yeah.
Right?
Gentlemen, I got some water here. Anybody want?
Yeah, thank you.
That's it.
I check.
Anybody else?
Check.
Yeah.
35 is the bet.
Even here it might be.
He didn't buy the bet. He just he posted
You
in
didn't
between.
win
He wanted to save him something.
That's okay.
You would have had a different.
He saves $3.
You would have had a different. Because
Give me aces this time.
Like it. Like.
Big blind.
you would have had his
That's
hand.
right, I have one.
Yeah, I know. I was
Oh, you know the app. If you find a rookie, you can pull them.
You're gonna run the goddamn table, right? What time is it?
All right.
checkers.
Check.
Check.
Bet is 6. Six is the bet.
25 more.
Hold 6 and 25 more.
How much to fold?
Nothing.
I'll take that off.
Okay. 25 more.
$5 folding. $5 folding.
Left.
Check.
Little bit to the right. 50.
Call.
Oh, that's
Okay, 15.
I come.
King.
Jack.
Send it.
I'm out of here.
Button move.
All right, thank you.
Greg, I'm moving the button for you.
Right on there.
All right.
Hey, Steve.
I'll move the button
Okay,
on.
I'll go
Thank you.
smoke. Okay, I need to.
Would anyone like C5? You got a brand new player.
Prize for my race. That was nice.
Thank you, everybody. Good luck next year.
Would anyone
Anyone like seat 4?
Hey, we got the birthday brothers over here. He puts you on the ground. He's got a figure you can't call.
Andrew, would you like to be dealt in?
Sure.
Okay, I got this. What would you be? A small blind?
Yes.
A big blind's here?
That's right. Go on right there.
Then I'd be worried because I have losers.
Alright, at least then you gotta worry about it. Still got a phone. Don't worry.
One chip in the middle there.
Wait till you fill up and then bet all.
Pot's been raised to 15.
Okay, guys, we start a regular game on table 26 for the 200. 200 no limit. SK.
All the way around.
ET.
6 players.
DCL. JG. EM. JR. Chris. KG. CW. Guys, you're going to up order right here for the 200 live at the bike. If you're going to play, come on up and just run the board. 200 no limit.
40.
Right again for the 200. RW and BM for the 500. Please make your move. RW and BM. Please make your move. Your seat is locked up. For the 200 players, table 26. A brand new game for the 200 no limit. SK,
You're in.
GB, DL, JG, EM, JR, Chris, KG, and CW on table 26.
Okay, we're heads up here. $40.
Check. 40.
40 more.
I'll take it. I
Call?
Yeah. I'll take it, he says.
Straight to the queen.
You play that shit?
Wow.
We were praying for that night, huh? I know.
JY, 30 hold them. JY.
Want to kill your neighbor?
Wow. Pretty cool.
It's internet, you know, you gotta keep it action. $20. Pot's been raised.
Huh?
I can kill you.
What? Oh, you
told me to kill you.
Heads up.
Obviously, I didn't have a good hand.
I don't know. I might have wanted your hand.
Oh my god. One on that side.
JY for 30-60 hold'em. JY for 30-60 hold'em. JY for 30-60 hold'em. Last call. Rich, 30-60 hold'em. Rich. Rich here, 30 hold'em. Rich. Rich.
You gotta get the right. They're selling the Rishi.
Mike. Mike, line up. One more, Rich.
She heard it.
JH for 30-60 hold'em. Lock it up for JH.
Oh my god.
JH will take it.
Dig into you?
I mean, that dig, she's so strong. Fight. What's the action of the
You'll get there.
Thank you, sir.
Once it kills neighbor again, my neighbor.
Yeah, we'll let it go this time.
Let him live?
Once is enough. Let's raise to 30.
Total?
30 total. 25 to call.
I have faith in you. Just this one time.
Okay, 3 players.
I'm all in.
He
All
said
in.
all in.
I need to take a home loan out.
Oh, now you got him, sir. You caught him.
Send it. Send it, send it, send it.
Wowzers.
Nice, nice.
There he is.
300 on one.
Thank you very much, sir.
And you're hot, you're hot.
No, I don't know what it is. How much he had 18?
Oh, you had 18?
Anything he had on that phone. He knew right away when the guy he knew right away.
Yes, sir.
Is that right? And make sure they
That's
look at
perfect.
the nice hand again. See that?
That's going to be fine, sir. Wait.
Time. Pot's been raised to 20.
Maybe someone else can win a spot. Nice of you to go out with one. Break the table. We're not going to have a broadcast.
4 players.
Right there.
75.
God, you should meet Paul with your luck.
We're heads up here.
Heads up, no limit now.
Heads up, no limit. Okay. 80.
I don't have 2 pairs.
Okay, 10 more.
Waiting for a heart.
Cocktails. Anybody cocktails here?
Oh, he's on a free roll.
A lot of chocolate.
This is Omaha. When you can't go high, it's Omaha.
That's why I'm losing. We're playing Omaha?
Now you tell me, huh?
Holy cow.
I didn't like his cards, man. It's,
Have any?
no, I didn't have any.
Oh, jeez. That's what I use.
Right here. Right here.
How do you call that? I call it.
Not really.
Yes.
AR for 111. AR 111. AR 111. Last call.
Something on it. Somebody throws a card. Your hand is dead. Everybody is in there.
3 players.
Double M, lock it up for double M for the double M to high low. Double M, your seat is locked up. Get those to high.
15.
Service here, guys. Everybody in service?
15.
Check's good.
Yeah, Jack high.
Jack high is high. I thought it was diamond.
Have 8-5 is feet.
I would have told you about it. Wow.
5.
Thank you, sir.
Crazy. Your position, you can't call it. You wouldn't think. Maybe it's just like that, maybe. This big.
20. Pot's been raised to 20.
Not too conscious.
Okay, we're heads up. You're in.
Marlin. Call. He's not. What do you have?
Ace 10?
10. Sparks strip.
Money.
Money wise.
Come on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
200.
185.
185.
HZ, 20 hold of HZ.
Blind Andrew? 5.
SC for.
Oh, you love them. What do you think? Choppers? Yeah, I want a chopper. Gotcha.
JF, 500, JF.
I tell him every time, even with 8. Even with 8. Even with 8. Huh? Even with 8. I don't even think it's back. Let's hit check down all the way.
Big blind, sir?
I want to earn my jackpot. Okay.
Absolutely.
I don't want to check it down all the way.
Absolutely. Oh, this is it. This is it. Send me on.
That's what I like to hear.
All in. 55. 55? Yeah. 55, all in.
Oh, what a thief.
I've been real lucky with this today. There's no money either. So you catch it
How many points are going on here? Exit. No, that's
That's 500.
15. Let's try it again. It's probably about, let's see, 50, 62 or so. You got it. Am I right?
Seven.
67.
CS for 200, CS. CS for 200, CS. CS 200 over.
Oh, he's going to finish the job. He's going to finish the job.
Only right.
Yeah, put the bullet in him already.
Oh.
Wow. You might be okay. You got a period. Forgot what you have? You got a period.
King high.
Oh my God. Chop it up.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
See more chops?
I know.
Can't figure out what I have. No way.
Oh, no.
Can't call this line.
Especially with him, you would have
You're going to end up heads up. It's going to cost you a little stack.
You want a buck? Is that what it was? Want a buck? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he was saying, man. Let's see what he does.
Omaha. I love it.
4 players. Good job.
Yeah, you can't only pay one card in hand. It doesn't matter. You can get the one card straight up in hand.
15.
4 diamond guys, and then you get 1 diamond. It doesn't count. Who cares? Yeah. No, someone has 2 little ones, doesn't it? Well, you can't play that one? You can't only play 1 card.
Gotta play 2 cards. Gotta play
That's
2
the main
cards.
difference that people don't understand.
Like if you have trips, you have 1 card, there's 2 cards on the board that are paired. You could have trips with a kicker, but it doesn't mean you have a full house if the board pairs. You have to have one of the other cards.
you have 4 aces in your hand, you're gonna have to muck. You're gonna have to.
Only 2 aces play.
And ace ain't coming.
Can you ask for a setup?
Absolutely. I'd like to have a setup on 4, please. Setup on 4. Pot's been raised to 15. Set up on 4, please. $30. All in. Set up on 4. Set up 4.
HZ for the 3060 holder. FN for the 3060. FN for the 3060 holder. BM for the 3060 holder. BM. LH for the 3060. LH.
You would have won with that.
HG for the 3060 holder. G for the 3060 holder. RW.
Tony, could I get a setup, please? Okay, I lost count.
Still 68.
68.
Not working in 20? Are you working today? I got the setup in my head. No, but where's the tie? Oh, no more holes? You're a pro?
Hired help. A nice guy. Voluntary work.
Military work.
He called. Okay, you got action. 68.
Now it is.
No! Oh. Counting my chips.
Queen.
I think my ace king or...
There's queen.
See, he won the hand, so we want to stay there.
Oh, I'm hanging in there, man.
Just wait though. You'll be on standby. Pretty soon. Get ready. You can probably go get your chips if you want now. Either me or him.
Thank you, boss. Thank you very much, sir.
Now I think it's 120.
Yeah,
125.
130.
No, 135.
68, 136. I count.
I gave you $1.
Okay, 135.
She's on the outside. No.
Okay, so go all in. I don't have to count that one. Good. Okay, thank you very much. Man.
You guys didn't make any sense. You get 500 chips for $100. You know, at that great time I had chips. It doesn't make a difference. You got the same amount of chips. You can spend $200 and get 1,000 chips. So what?
There are add-ons at the power break?
20.
At the 1.5 hours. But that's it.
Heads up. $15.
People are voting on which hand.
Exactly. There we go.
60.
That's what the shuffle they got control in the back.
I'm on it.
Thank you, sir.
They don't have 127. No man on soul for right now. I will be at
Nobody showed us on the original board.
20.
Just happen to have it.
Okay, 3 players in for $20.
Can you see the IU or IW? Yeah, whatever one.
50. All in?
All right, cool.
Thank you very much.
It's okay. Plenty more yellow dots in my pocket.
Well, you're the blue ghost. You gotta get
Donna? Donna chips?
I'm the dark blue ghost. The light blue ghost.
No, actually, here's $100.
They turn it into one like
200 behind?
the thing in the corner. That's like
Even said.
$20.
Here they come.
3 players.
And we are back, and I am joined by legendary Alex Powers. Alex, it's really nice to see you in the booth, man. I was explaining to you earlier that we have this live thread that goes on. People were making some comments about if you were going to show up or not, and you're here, and I'm glad to see you here. Welcome to the booth.
Heads up.
Let's just let this hand play out here, and we'll get more into it.
75.
Looks like we got a king. Seat 6 is leading with his king. Seat 8's got an open-ended straight draw. Look at this. He's going to move all in. He's just got a draw, and he's going to get called by the king. And the king is going to be good enough to take that one down. And that'll be that. So, Alex, of course, people know you from that great episode of ESPN's World Series of Poker. When I would believe it, I don't remember who the guy that you were irritating at the time was, but you raised blind. And I think the guy called with a Jack High, and you said, he called me with Jack High, and you won a big pot.
Well, actually what happened was that the guy actually had a queen, and I had a few problems that night, and I was a little toasted, and I misread the hand, but...
Little toasted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I couldn't believe that he called me in a World Series hand without at least an ace. So, and I mean, I had a plan, and I was dealing with my situation because of other problems that I had earlier that evening, which people aren't aware. They have an article in the Card Player about it.
Yeah.
But the situation was that I had to deal with. I had to do it, make some choices that night.
Oh, absolutely.
And I decided that waiting to try to let people knock each other out was more important than trying to win. And when I got enough chips, I made a couple of moves, and I went outside and waited on everybody else to try to, at least get some money out of it because I couldn't win. I mean, those caliber of players are hard to beat when you're in the World Series.
Now, was that a no-limit event? As we look at this hand, we've got a nut flush draw against an open-ended straight draw. And ace high is actually good here. Was that a no-limit event that we were talking about? I don't remember exactly specifically what that event was.
I'm a limit player specialist, and it was a $5,000 limit champion. And I played like 2 tournaments this past year, and I placed in both. But I don't have that kind of money to go put up $10,000.
Yeah.
I mean, this year I have a couple situations. I have a couple of lucrative contracts, but now, at that time, I was playing, trying to get myself out of the gutter. I've had a hard time dealing with this for 30 years. Poker is a very lucrative sport, and it's liquid cash. I mean, people come in here to make withdrawals. They don't come in here to make deposits.
Right. No, I know what you mean. And we cleared the board there. Look at seat 1's going to call here? Oh, he's going to raise. This is raising on a pure bluff. He missed his draw, Alex, with 4-5. Seat 4 continued to bet here with the nut flush, which he missed. He actually has 7s and deuces. And seat 1 has raised here, possibly picking up a tell. And you wouldn't think that ace deuce could call. He might have just raised the minimum. Look at this. He's going to call with his deuces. He's going to take it down.
Well, the situation there is that the individual can't read his hand.
Oh, excuse me. He had flopped a straight. I'm sorry.
He flopped a straight. It's impossible to read when a person flops a small hand.
Yeah.
And when he makes a move early in the rounds, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you flop the hand, it's just a basic trap, And when you have enough money to trap a person, and you get there, they usually pay off. The biggest pot I ever saw was a pot limit game with a guy that had 6-5 and 2 people flopped sets, and he turned a nut straight and got all the money.
Well, it's a little bit difficult sometimes. I actually misread the hand there. I thought the guy was on an open-end straight draw. He actually made a straight. And in this game, Alex, what a lot of times I preach is that, it seems like when these guys in these low-limit, no-limit games, when they make hands, they play it so passively, and they're always trying to slow play, and that guy played it pretty dangerously. The guy had a flush out there. Heart comes, and he loses. He didn't do much raising. It seemed like he flat called the flop on the turn, and he ended up winning the hand. But
well, the problem is with that is when you flop the nuts, sometimes there's some hands you got. It's like getting 2 aces. There's some hands you want to gamble with,
Right.
You understand? And the guy flopped the nut straight.
Yeah.
He's just gambling the guy doesn't have 2 hearts, even
Right.
though he had them.
Even though he did have them. He didn't make them at the end.
And the other guy didn't believe him, so he
Right.
paid him off.
Yeah, absolutely. So the flop here is 3 king jack with 2 clubs.
25.
And it looks like seat number 5, who's got the queen 10, has led in with an open-ended straight draw. The pot was only about $20, so he's betting about the size of the pot, and I don't think anybody has anything to call here.
He's actually trying to lure people in to set a person up in case he catches.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, all situations, especially in no limit, in all situations, you got to try to lure people to set them up so that they'll pay you off in case they flop the hand.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, the object is to take a guy, all guy's chips at one time.
Absolutely. Now,
So-
you had a couple of money finishes in last year's World
15.
Series, right? In
Yeah.
a few events?
Yeah. I was there early. I get there 3 days early when I go to the World Series to let the adrenaline go away, and I fared pretty well, except for I wasn't prepared for the long hours. The hours are
Heads up.
extremely long.
Well, it's
compared.
mentally tiring, right?
Yeah, it's extremely, and you tend to forget, and you make bad choices.
Uh-huh.
You know, your friends are there. You start looking around, and you want to get egotistic and brag or whatever the case may be. And you'll make bad choices, you know. This year I have a different plan, and I spent 3 years going there broke, watching to
15.
learn. And I was prepared this year, but I wasn't prepared for the long hours because I've never played before.
Now look at this. Seat 8 is called Jose out of seat 7 with queen high, and his queen high is good. Seat 7 is bet with jack high twice, 15 twice. Queen 9 is called both times. And let's see if he calls again here with the queen. He might have been
I don't
putting
think
Jose
he
on
can call.
a total bluff.
I don't think.
Well,
he
he's
can
gonna
call.
muck.
Yeah, but he had obviously had a good read. He just didn't finish.
Yeah.
Like we're talking about jack high, right?
right.
Yeah, it's almost impossible.
Well, there you go. He would have called him with queen high, and he would have won if he had called.
Right. It's almost impossible.
Now, we got a situation because obviously you just come into the booth for the last 10 or 15 minutes, so you're not really familiar with the way these guys play. Seat 7 there, he's been pretty aggressive, and he's really stacked up the chips even since I left the booth about a half an hour ago. Those are probably stacks of 200 there, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. He's got about $2,000 in front of him, and in a $200 restricted buying game, that's a lot of money in this
He's
game.
running over the game.
Yeah,
he's got it under control.
He's got a lot, and he's playing pretty aggressively here.
He's supposed to. I mean, they got to make a move to him. He doesn't have to put up much money. He can attack him with like $20, $30.
Absolutely.
And see if they're going to lay it down. And then if he flops him, he really got some because they're all trying to get him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you're ahead, people have ego, and they always want to attack you.
Attack you and get you down, right?
They want to take you out. You know?
Raise 25.
Well, seat 9 here, Esther has ace-king, big slick offsuit. She's going to raise to 25. Now, seat 3 has pocket queens. And that's seat 3 up there in the glasses. And the action is on him, and it looks like he's going to re-raise. He's going to re-raise all in. He only has maybe
He has no
100
choice,
more.
Yeah. He doesn't want anybody to call.
Yeah.
But the guy's going to call, but he doesn't want anybody to call.
Well, now Esther, she's going to ask for a count.
She's going to call. She's just faking. She's just.
I think she probably is going to call too.
There's no doubt she's going to call. And queens are a good hand, but they're a questionable hand at no limit. Because once now it's a 5-card draw.
Well, it is a race situation here.
And he's just, he's hoping they hold up. And you got to be lucky too. You understand what I'm saying? So you play the best hand. You hope you're lucky.
Now I know one of the kings is dead. Somebody did flop a king. Well, look at this. He's flopped a set though.
Yeah, but
and she's got a king of clubs redraw, and she makes it. Wow,
runner.
Unbelievable.
runner. I mean, how many times does that happen in poker?
Yeah.
And, runner. I mean, that's the most painful beat that there is in poker. I always hear people get up. Oh, the guy hit me with runner.
Well, especially when you flop a set, right?
Yeah. She's talking about thank you. I ain't mad at her. I don't blame her. I mean, thank you is the proper reason. That's proper. At least she didn't say I'm sorry.
Yeah. And again, this is a $200. I don't know if I've ever seen you play this game here. Do you play live No Limit at all? Anytime?
I have a philosophy on that. No Limit is a limit game, but no limit is a limit game. but you must have the bankroll to be able to dig in your pocket.
Right.
So if I go into a game with $200, the guy with $1,800 is eventually going to tag me off because he's going to keep reaching and catch me with a bad hand. Or I have 2 aces and he has 2 deuces and he flops the set, and then I'm all in. But if I have the bankroll, then it turns back into a limit game. So what I always want to do is to keep control over people being able to outbuy me. And so until this point, I haven't been in that position. But I have some situations that I'm going to go to the next level, and I'll be able to do that. But money always wins in those games.
Well, I tend to, I agree with you, and there was actually a vacuum between the games that we spread here at the Bicycle Casino. We had the $100 restricted buy-in game and the $200, which is what this game is, restricted buy-in game, where when you sit down, you can only buy for $200. It's not really a true no-limit game because it's restricted. And then we moved up from there into an unrestricted game, which was a $500 min, 5-10 blinds, and like you said there, you can buy in for any amount. We've started to spread a $300 to $500 min, 500 max game, which kind of, I think, fills some of that void in between, and that game gets pretty big.
There's a whole difference between the boys and the men.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's a hard situation. This lady here C5 happens to be in a good position here. She has 2 queens.
It's him right there on the bottom of the screen. He's got pocket queens and C5.
And he's only got 1 overcard out on him. All his cards are gone, though. He has no outs other than to hit a straight or something.
And look at this. The big guy with all the chips is called from seat 8 with Jack 4 offsuit. He doesn't have King 10. He has Jack 4 offsuit.
And he's probably going to bluff.
Wow.
He's probably going to bluff at the pot.
So it's queens against Jack 4 offsuit. And it gets checked around here on the flop. The turn is a 6.
And still no move.
Excuse me, he has King 10. I'm sorry. I could have sworn he had Jack. Okay. Could have sworn he had Jack 4. He has King 10. Now he moves all in.
Now he moves all in, but the guy never had any outs anyway. The queens are all gone.
Yeah. And he mucks.
Yeah, you would have had to take a shot at him early.
Sometimes it gets, because the pace is really quick here, I sometimes lose which cards are people in which seat and which cards are there. And I've been doing this for a few months, too. So we are unedited and unrehearsed and unscripted, as we like to say. This is actually the first time that anybody's ever really filmed a live cash game. I mean, we've seen, I think, one particular casino did a live tournament one time, but this really is the first time we've, put cash games on.
One thing about the bike, they're always the first to do everything.
Yeah.
I came here in '83 when they first opened up. They were the biggest casino in town. I think they were at one time the biggest casino in the world. As a matter of fact, in California, they're the cornerstone of poker. I mean, everybody's copied them. There are other casinos now that have grown, but they've copied everything the bike does. As right now, they're doing this, and I'm sure as when this becomes popular, then they'll be copying what they're doing here. And unfortunately, you can't get an exclusive on it.
Now, pocket 2 is moved in. He's short stacked. He's moved all in under the gun. He's got pocket 7s. Seat 1, who's in the small, looks like the big blind, he's got ace king.
I don't like his situation.
The big blind? Well, we know that 3 aces are dead, actually, already.
Oh, well, I didn't. If I didn't know that, I wouldn't like his situation. You understand? But I mean, the guy didn't call it.
He didn't call, no.
But I wouldn't like his situation. Small pairs, when your 9s are under, there's a 20% luck. There's a 20% luck thing involved in poker. So no matter how much percentage you have over the person as you make your bet, you still have to subtract that 20% thing.
No, I totally agree with you.
Yeah, so if you have a 90% chance to win the hand, then automatically it goes to 70%.
Now, seat 5 is raised here to 30. He has ace jack offsuit. Seat 8 looks like he's calling with pocket 10s. Yep, that's seat 8 with the cold call. So it's heads up. It's a $60 pot, no limit. Ace jack against pocket 10s.
And it's a smart move because he wants to see the flop before he gets trapped.
Well, 10s probably likes his hand now, right?
Now 10s can make a move. If the guy swings at the pot, and 10s can make a move. See, I mean, it was a smart move. That way, he knows that he's got a chance to win the pot.
And he's bet 30 into a $60 pot, so he's under bet the pot here.
Which is a bad move.
Well, look at this. 10's just flat calls. He doesn't raise, Alex. Dangerous. And look at the ace comes on the turn. Now, we see this time and time again in this game, people not raising with the best hand.
Right. He didn't make his move when he had the opportunity.
Yeah. And now he's behind. And now seat 5 bets 100, and he mucks, and he's upset, and looks like he's going to leave the table here. And it's kind of his own fault, you know?
I don't know about that, but, you know, I mean, one of the questions in the situation in the No Limit is being able to read the situation. I mean, the guy had an opportunity to put all those chips in, and he didn't take it.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to move seats. He's going to move seats.
He's upset.
Well, you know, it's funny. We saw this guy move directly to the left of seat 7, who's the big winner there, to get position on him, because it seemed like seat 7 was coming in with a lot of loose raises, ace rag, and he wanted to, you know, re-raise him, isolate him, and he did that a couple times. He ended up losing all his chips, so now he's moved over to the other side of the table.
One thing people fail to understand is people come here to take your money. They're not here. They're not here to be. You know, they pretend, sometimes people want to make friends and socialize, but the reality is once you sit to the table, you have no friends. And many times again, your best friend will make a move on you.
Right.
You know, and I hear people outside crying all the time about that. But that's just part of poker.
Absolutely.
But going back to the WSOP, I mean, the World Series, it's a hard way to go. It's 45 days, and people tend to come in and the adrenaline's real high, and they've come for 2 or 3 days, and next thing you know, they're paying $100 a day for their room.
I'm sure the burnout factor is pretty high, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly what I was going to speak about. You gotta be focused.
Now, seat 4 was the original raiser in this hand. It got checked on the flop. Still no one has anything. He's in position. You think he might fire at it here if it gets checked around again. But he's not. He's just going to continue to check. And you know what? It looks like he still has the best hand with king high here. King jack is going to take it down if no one shoots at it. So sometimes you see very, very passive play at this table. That type of flop and board probably wouldn't have gone around check at our big game, at the 500 game. These players are not as advanced as those players in the big game. Right.
At least I bet my 15-inch collection.
But you're still in No Limit. When you get in lucrative situations, you don't want to risk your chips on a pot that you have no draws. One of the things about making a bet of a pot that you're bluffing at is at least you got an out.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't have an out, then you're really bluffing. But if you got it out, then if the guy calls you, at least you have some kind of a chance.
Some kind of a chance, right.
Raise 30s.
Looks like seat 6 he's going to raise it to 30. He has pocket 10s here. I don't know if he's going to get any calls. The big blind has an ace rag. In common times at these low little tables, you see people call with any ace, but he's going to muck, and I like the muck there. Out of position. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your poker school that you're about to start?
Yeah, we're in the San Fernando Valley, and what's going on is that we got a school that's going to start that's going to deal with poker players that are 20 and under, so that they can have an understanding about what this is real life, really poker is really about. In other words, you don't want, I mean, on TV they make it very lucrative. But
to make it look glamorous, right?
But reality, it's a tough life, and we want them to understand that there's many things to deal with. Plus, we want them to understand what the game is really about. Plus, we're going to have a dealer school, and they can always go to the internet, and it's called PokerAcademy.net. It's www.poker-academy.net, and we're actually going to open up next month, and they can email us and at the school, and the website pretty much explains everything. And
so it's poker-academy.net.
Yeah,
that's the address.
Poker-academy.net. That's the address, and you can find out whatever you want. And there's a phone number there, and you can talk to either myself or the owner, or whatever the case may be.
Now we have 7-way action here for $20. So the pot's $140. The flop is Jack 7 King Rainbow. Doesn't look like anyone has a king.
The guy that makes the first move here is probably going to win.
Well, seat 6 has got Ace Jack, and he looks like to have the best hand here.
He does, but, but whoever makes the first move is going to probably win because of the king.
Now Esther here has got pocket 9s on seat 9 here. Let's see if she can get away from it, and she does. Seat 1 has bottom pair, and I think this is a pretty easy.
I think
mock.
the Queen Jack will probably make the first move.
Well, actually, seat 6 with the Ace Jack bet first, and I think seat 5 actually checked it. And seat 3 with the Jack 8 is called from the button. And now it's up to seat 4 here, who's got 9-10. He has a gut shot to a queen. It was a $30 bet, and look at this, he's going to call. And now it's on Queen Jack in seat 5. Let's see what he does. With all these people calling in between, I think I mucked this hand second pair here. All this action. But he's going to call. So now the pot's 270. Ace Jack is in the lead. It's 4-way action.
And the Queen Jack has no chance. If the Queen comes, he's dead. He's out.
Yeah.
75.
Turn is a 9, and Ace Jack's going to continue to lead. He's going to bet $75.
This is a tough call.
It's up to 8 Jack. He's now picked up a gut shot to a 10 here. He's got second pair with a gut shot.
All these are tough calls. If anybody calls, I'm surprised.
Well, seat 4 is 9-10. He's got third pair and a gut shot.
I'm just surprised if anybody just calls. Like,
yeah.
He's made the aggressive move like he has the king. And,
looks like this guy's going to call, though, with the 9 and the gut shot.
Did he raise?
No, I think he just called the 75, it looked like.
Well, he's got a lot of moxie. You know what I mean?
Now the pot's $500, and Queen Jack has got $75 to call, and there's $500 in the pot.
There's no way he can call that.
I would totally agree with you here. Absolutely.
And he got no outs on top of that.
Yeah. Well,
if a Jack comes, he loses. If a Queen comes, he loses.
Of course, if he hits a 10, he's got a gut shot to a 10 here. If a 10 comes, he's made a king high straight. 9-10. Jack Queen.
He called.
And he did call. So this is unbelievable. And pot is now 575. Ace Jack is still in the lead. The river is an ace, and that's going to give Ace Jack top 2 pairs. No one's hit their straight.
He's probably going to go all in.
And he did. He went all in.
He says he's all in.
Again, the pot is 575. He's gone all in. The button mucks.
Oh, can't nobody. I know they can't call now.
Seat 4 mucks.
If they call now, I need to be on that table.
Well, you'd be surprised, though. You'd be surprised at some of the calls that you see on the table.
I need to be there if they're calling now.
And he takes down a nice...
He can't believe he won the pot himself.
About almost a $600 pot.
Look at the pretty smile he's got. He's got a great smile. Look at he's talking. He's smiling. You can't believe that he got away with that Ace Jack. I know when he got the ace, he had an ace side. He took a big breath and said, that ace felt good.
Well, you know, he didn't, obviously, he had the luxury of seeing the cards, but there were 2 or 3 cards that would have made someone a gut shot straight draw. The other 3 people were on gut shots with pairs. So, very good card for them on the river.
Yeah, excellent card. The Jack would have been the best card, but the ace was good for him.
Raise. 10.
Here's an interesting situation, huh?
Well, C4's flopped the top pair. He's on the button. Seat 5 checks Jack 9.
15.
Look at this. C3 is going to bet. He's got a wheel draw there,
right,
Alex. And the button calls with Ace 7 with the top pair. And it's heads up, 4-3 against Ace 7. Turn is an 8.
This is a question of how much they bet.
Well, the wheel draw checked, and the button only bet $20 back to him, and he called at the wheel draw. The river's a king, so that's not going to make anyone's hand. The ace is going to take it down.
Right.
Now, if someone else had a weak ace, it would probably be a chop pot. And it gets checked down on the river there, and ace-7 is gonna take it down. You know, it's funny, Alex. I was telling you about 2+2 before I came in here. I was telling you how, sometimes they'll dog you. And look at that, they're dogging me, and they love you already. You picked up that it was a straight the first hand we had, and sometimes because I do this so much, I miss it. And it's like they like you so far. And I love the people on 2+2 because they really make the show fun for me. Again, this is a rather new show, so I'm always looking for ways to help the show, constructive criticism.
Well, not criticizing. I mean, we're all human. I mean, God made us not to be perfect. That's why He gave us a right of choice, right? I mean, if we were all perfect, then we'd all be millionaires. So we just all do the best we can.
Now, seat 6 is raised here out of the small blind at 20 with King 5 suited. So he's raised out of position with King 5 suited, and it's 4-way action.
I check.
3 Jack Queen, 2 spades. Seat 5 is flopped top 2 pairs from the button here. It looks like he's going to bet. The pot's 80, and it looks like he's betting about 7. He's betting 50 into an $80 pot. And I don't know if anyone can call here. No one really has anything.
Personally, in that position, I might have just made it a light bet or even checked and see if.
I totally agree with you.
To see if I can lure somebody, especially in the limit game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a risk because of the spade draw.
Oh, you're talking about the Queen Jack from.
Yeah. It's a risk because there's a flush draw out there.
Right.
I mean, you want to protect it from that, but sometimes you got to take a little chance when you're playing poker.
And I understand what you're saying. I usually like to, on this specific table, fast play a lot of hands because I know what you mean. Like you want to play a trap, and at the 500 game, I think that's proper. But a lot of times on this table, you see people call with things that they absolutely shouldn't call with. Like someone might call with 5-3 with bottom pair. So I actually like to bet my hands hard because I'm going to get a lot of callers anyways that really have no business calling. So. It's a different thing.
I find myself in it with a bad flop, and a guy has made a move prior to the flop. I'll find myself calling with a small pair sometimes, and be bottom pair because I just don't believe him. I mean, I just purely for some reason, just instinct don't believe him. You understand what I'm saying? I just put him on ace king, and then on the next turn, on the turn card before he can bet, if I'm in front of him, I bet out. Yeah. Now here's the streets, 9, 7s, and 8s.
Look at the C2's gone all in again with 7s.
He's in trouble.
Well, He's
in big trouble.
Well, C1's going to muck the hand, though. Look at that. And it comes back to Jose, who's got all the chips. And he's got ace-king suited. You think he's probably going to call.
Well, and the 9s are going to be upset when he looks at the hands.
Well, 7s are still in the lead here.
The 9s are going to be upset.
Well, 7's actually made a flush.
But did he have the 9 of clubs?
I'm not sure if he had the 9 of clubs there. He did have the 9 of clubs, so he would have made a higher flush.
Yeah.
Wow. So you're right. 9s can't be happy about that.
He's got his hands crossed.
Yeah.
His body language tells the whole story.
Yeah.
He can't. He's scratching his head.
That's why they are a little bit green.
I've done that many times.
120.
Why didn't I make that call?
Well, I don't necessarily think that it's a bad laydown. I mean, sometimes you're really committed, to a lot of chips, and you've got to, he was going to have to play against the other guy that could make him go broke, right? Ace King had him covered, so you're facing an all-in and a call, or an all-in and a re-raise.
Small blind, big blind.
Well, if you want to respond to that, go ahead.
Yeah,
I'll read that. Russ on 2+2 wrote, "Wow, a poker school run by Alex Powers for young kids. I never thought I'd see the day."
Well, I've lived a real hard life, and I really feel that I've wasted my life. And I'm going to be one. I might be lucky enough to be one of the fortunate ones that may be successful. but it's like one out of, I don't know, so many thousands and thousands. And unfortunately, the boom is there, and my ideal is that great. Everybody should have fun with it, but should have an understanding of it. In other words, if you have an understanding, hey, it's okay to have fun, but don't overindulge. Just deal with it, have a good life, and enjoy the atmosphere. Because the atmosphere is great. There's nothing wrong with gambling and having a good time and enjoying the casinos. Because there's a lot of things, a lot of entertainment in here. But have a good understanding for it. You understand what I'm saying? Because like you can really take a walk on the dark side, and it's not a very good thing. So that's the reason one of the reasons I'm involved in this school. And a lot of young people are going to get involved in this now, and it's okay, because we all go through it,
Well, they say that playing poker, it's the toughest way to make an easy living, right?
No, boxing.
Well, yeah, I gotta agree with you there.
Guy hitting you in the head every day, and there's only one guy that gets paid, and that's the heavyweight champion or the lightweight. The champion is the only one that gets paid. But poker's right up there with it. Yeah. There's no doubt about that.
And we saw 8-9 take a shot at the pot there with top pair, and he had the best hand, and he took it down.
By the way, the guy that I'm involved with is he's very self-conscious. When he opened the school, he's a very self-conscious person. His name is Stuart. He realizes that there's no way to get away from it. So therefore, let's just try to make it so that people have an understanding for it. You understand? There's nothing wrong with that because the government has tried to get away from it for years, and here we are growing into it. It's one of the most popular things happening. So let's try to make it so that everybody has some kind of understanding. If people make the wrong choices, there's nothing we can do about that.
Well, Alex, I know that we said that we're only going to have you in here for half an hour, but I think you're doing such a good job. You can stay in here if you don't mind for the rest of the show for another hour if you don't have any place to go.
Well, I'm enjoying myself.
Okay.
Okay. I have no problem. I mean, if you have some questions you want to ask me about my personal life, I got no problem. I'm pretty much an open book.
Well, if anyone wants to ask questions on 2+2, please post them up, and we'll read them off. And you can also email us at live@thebike.com. And you got Alex here for another hour.
I'm an open book. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's because I found God. And that's reality.
25.
You understand me? And I've learned that if I ain't learned not to lie at 50, then I ain't never going to learn not to lie. But I'll tell you a little bit about the bicycle. I've been here around this club for...
Well, look at it. I was just going to say, Ace Queen's going to move all in here from the big blind. And Jose tried to kind of make a steal raise there with 3-7 offsuit, and that's not going to cut it there with a premium hand coming all in front of you, right?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead. Tell me a story about the bicycle.
But anyway, I've been here. I've been around here since 1983. I've blown banks here. I've shined shoes here. Obviously, I've been around here 2 or 3 owners, and this bike has always treated me very well. I mean, the bike has always treated me well. This club it's kind of like my home. I'm in California, and Mike has always been doing the CEO or the head man, Mike Clowry. I always have a hard time pronouncing his name, but I've known him for like 20 years, and John and Michael Bird. And the bicycle is it's a homey place. They're a little tough a little bit because they got to. This is gambling, but people that come here will find themselves and enjoy themselves. I mean, like I said, it's a cornerstone of poker in California. It's nothing in California that I don't know that hasn't started in the bicycle. I mean, that I know of. I mean, I pretty much know most things that are going on in California. I've been around it for 30 years, 20-something years, since 1983, 84 or something. So, if you come out here to the bicycle, you're going to enjoy yourselves. Try to be cool. Don't get too drunk. Because they will put you out. But yeah, everything is nice, I mean, it's very comfortable here. They know what they're doing. And Mike is definitely definitely. Rick Flower is definitely one of the best people around.
He's the poker operations manager.
Yeah, he's Mike Bird. I know Michael Bird and John and all those guys are good, but Rick is probably one of the best people I've met in my life. He's always given me an opportunity.
We got quite a pot brewing here right now. It's about a $150 pot. Someone's on the nut flush draw. And it looks like Ace-5 has the best hand here in seat 6, and it's probably going to just get checked around. And look at that. Now, see, there was an example. Seat 3 called the flop bet with bottom pair, but Ace-5 is going to take it. He plays it, out kicks the 5-3.
Yeah.
And there's a...
So I made a mistake there, huh? I was talking about Michael Bird and got nervous and called Michael Rick. Yeah.
We got a comment there from Arvin on 2+2. Alex, I admire your style. What limits do you play that? And actually, that's going to lead into a question I had, too, is I haven't seen you play live a lot. Actually, I think I played 10-20 with you one time. Do you play a lot live, or are you concentrating more in tournaments?
I do play a lot of live tournaments. I try to use it to subsidize my limit play.
Uh-huh.
But unfortunately, in the last few months, I've been very, very busy with projects and don't have as much time to play live. And it's hurting me, you understand? Because that's always been my bread and butter. And so, yeah, I play live. But when I play live, I'm not going to down no limit or anything like that. But
you like to play limit.
I like to stay in control of the situation, and my bankroll doesn't fit that. If not, if I had $30-40 million, I'd be at a no limit table, or I had 40,000 or 20,000, whatever the case. I try to stay within management of my bankroll, and my bankroll is limited at this point until other things happen, and that's part of the things we want to teach at the school on that is that you must stay in control, or you can lose a lot. Not only you can lose many things that could make you comfortable in life, and I don't want to get into those type of things.
Now, seat 1 has an overpair. He's raised before the flop with kings. The flop is giving Ace-8 the nut flush draw, and it looks like he bet about $70, about the size of the pot. And Ace-8 probably doesn't have the odds to call here, and I think he's going to lay it down.
Yeah, because he doesn't have anybody else in the pot. Yeah,
he doesn't have a lot of chips, too. It's very important to notice people's chip stacks and no limit, too.
If there was 2 or 3 people in the pot, he'd be in a heartbeat.
Right, absolutely.
Because he's getting odds on his money, and he ain't got no chips anyway. You understand what I'm saying?
Now, I remember a segment, part of ESPN, and I don't know how much of this is true or how much I misunderstood, but did you learn most of your, or did you gain most of your poker experience by playing when you were homeless for a long time, right?
Well, no. I was homeless. I've been homeless I call it living in the desert.
Okay.
And that relates to the Bible. You know how the Jews lived in the desert for 40 years. But actually, the story is that I lost $1,500 in pennies.
Really?
Never betting more than a dime at a time over a period of a year. And let me explain to you. Cigarettes only cost 35 cents a pack at the time. So you just figure out how much money that would be if you were playing today. And that's a very lucrative situation also, which will probably come out and have people that are doing articles and have a book coming out which it'll explain it a lot more in detail. But the fact is that I had a situation where pennies were very valuable. And that's where I began I became not a good player, but an efficient player. You understand what I'm saying? The goodness came after I found out that I understand the game. I became good years later. And I'm still not good enough.
Well, I think everyone can always learn, and it's key is experience, right?
That's a true story.
Well, seat 7 is going to lead here with his nut flush. Seat 1, again, has the best hand.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he can call. Well, he is going to call with pocket sixes.
Okay.
And seat 3's got a flush draw, but he's drawing dead to the higher flush draw. He's got 4-8 of spades.
Yeah, he's in big trouble.
Yeah. So let's see what comes on the river.
A7 is loving it.
Wow.
Pocket sixes are going to win the pot.
And A7 might think his ace is still good. He might take another shot at it.
He's going to give a call. Anyway.
Tens and jacks.
If he doesn't bet too much, the guy will call.
Let's see what happens here. Again, anyone with the jack and a 10 is going to have a full house. This guy's very aggressive here. And I think he's not going to bet enough, like you said. And you're right. Hit the nail on the head. You're going to see a call from pocket sixes here. He's only betting $40.
Yeah. If he bet real strong, he probably would.
Wow!
Oh, he laid
pocket
it down.
sixes lays it down. Well, if you
That's
think someone was betting a
that's
jack,
understandable,
you know,
though. He has 2 under pair, and
Yeah.
well, as a matter of fact, he has 2 under pair, and he knows he can't really win.
Yeah.
You know, it's jacks and 10s, and
well, I was going to say there, if you look back at the hand, you know, if someone was betting a jack, well, now they've made jacks full. I just thought that, you know, the pot was you know, fairly big, and it was a fairly small bet, and you only need to be right, you know, maybe 1 out of 6 or 7 times to make that call.
I think
on
the
end.
flop. I think the flop was jacks and 10s, and the ace had the best hand. I believe. I'm not sure. Is that right?
The flop was Jack 10 rag, and the turn was a jack. But no one had a pair except for the sixes.
Okay, yeah. So, I misread it.
And actually, and you're right. But you're right though. The ace has the best hand,
Right.
and sixes, of course, it counterfeits him on the river.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. So he got counterfeited on the river. Now seat 4 has pocket aces here.
4 players.
It's interesting to see how he plays this. He has a couple good hands with 5s, with ace queen.
And look at this. C3's flopped a set here. And this is where aces can really go broke here, Alex.
Oh, they're done.
Yeah.
They're absolutely done.
Let's see how C3 plays his set. He's first to
Supposed
act.
to check.
And he did check.
Of course. Aces are going to make a small bet. They're like a lure.
Bet 30s.
The 5s probably should call, but may make a move, a small move.
Well, seat 6 has got ace queen. It's the type of thing that you don't want to see a king flop when you have ace queen, right?
I don't even like that hand when I'm playing no limit. The aces are in trouble.
It looks like he just smooth called there.
2 players.
So it's aces against a set of 5s.
If he doesn't get clipped here, he's a very good player.
Turn is a 4. Let's see how 5s plays it. And he's going to move all in. But he doesn't have that much money there,
So
Alex.
the aces are going to
He's
call.
going to call anyways. And the aces
And-
are drawing to an ace to hit on the river. And it doesn't happen. And the set of 5s is going to take it down. Of course, that's the difference between this restricted game and a big no-limit game, right?
Exactly.
You know, aces doesn't really have that big of a decision when it's only maybe $60 too.
That's exactly right.
And set of 5s is going to take it down there. And you're really on top of things there, because I was just thinking back to that last hand, and I didn't even realize that the 6s got counterfeited on the river.
You know, I've been watching all the time.
Yeah.
Raymond, what's up?
What is this? I don't have my glasses.
Okay, I'll read some of these for
I'm on the
you.
internet almost every night.
They're watching this in Japan in their underwear.
Raise oil.
Malfunction.
Well, someone's gone all in here. It looks like seat 4. He only has maybe $25.
What's this thing?
This says this guy's asking you here, how did you start in poker?
I'll try to get to that in a second. We're trying to look at a hand here. This is the interesting situation. Ace 6 of hearts against 10 8 of diamonds. That's a nice trap hand with 10 8 of diamonds because it's a release hand.
Well, ace 6 limped in, and 10-8 actually went all in over the top. And ace 6 is going to call, and he's in the lead. Again, this is only for maybe $50 or $60.
Oh yeah, so there's just no situation. But if you are playing in a situation and you want to make a move with 10 8 of diamonds, it's actually a chance where you can release the hand, and if you hit, and they're not getting in trouble. But if you do hit it, you got them.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I call them release hands.
Well, there's an ace right there. and the ace-6 is going to take it down. And I know what you mean, because we talk about No Limit Hold'em being a game of implied odds. You can kind of limp in with these hands, like low pocket pairs, suited connectors, and like you said, you can evaluate the flop, and if you don't hit it, you release. But if you do, boy, you can make a monster, right? Like fives against aces, right?
Exactly.
You hit your set of fives. It's tough for somebody to get away from aces.
Yeah, you're right. Aces are the worst hand to get away from. Low limit players have a problem with that. Low limit players tend to think that aces are the best hand to play, and they're not in low limit games. The suited combinations are better hands.
Because of the fact that they're so deceiving, and they're hidden, right?
Yeah, that, but mainly because you're going to get a lot of action, and anytime there's more than 3 or 4 people in the pot, aces are not as powerful.
Not going to be a favorite versus a multi-way pump.
Exactly.
Right?
For this question, this guy asked me,
how did you start in poker? That's from Poker Genius.
$1,500 in pennies. It's kind of a hard story to tell. I actually started playing cards when I was a kid, playing bid whist and Iola, which is something which is way back. But actually, my first poker experience was I lost $1,500 in pennies. Never bet more than a dime at a time, and I gained a valuable lessons, which probably was worth $150,000 in 1975. I spent $1,500 to learn $150,000 worth of lessons. You understand what I'm saying? So I got an edge over people. I got, I didn't have to lose no family, no house, So that's that. But it's just too hard to explain. You have to read the book, maybe. If there is ever a book.
Well, it looks like we got a raise here from the button in seat 7 of 30 with ace-4 suited. The small blind is called with jack-9 suited. These hands, like you're saying, and seat 4 is called with an ace-6 offsuit. So let's see what the flop brings.
This ace-4 diamonds, I like that hand.
Well, the jack is flop top pair here from the small blind. He's got jack-9. Flop is jack-5-5. 2 clubs on board. And look at this. I think he's going to push all in right away.
Yeah, he's going to protect the hand. He doesn't want to call.
And both players are going to muck.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't blame him. I mean, you don't want to call when you don't have no chips. You understand? If the guy calls, you're dead.
And we got a funny question here. This is actually from Jive Dadson. He's one of my favorite people on 2+2. This is kind of a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but I want to read it anyways because I think it's funny. Alex, my mother wants me to quit my career as a poker pro and become a televangelist. What should I tell the old bag?
Oh my God. I believe that God is one. God is all one God, and should have no other God before you. Your poker career is what you want it to be. That's your choice. But God gave us 2 great choices. Whoever it is, He gave us Jesus Christ, the Son of God, however you want to say it, and the right of choice. So you make your choices, and you got to live with them. Because nobody can atone for you.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. Do you find that when you found religion, and this doesn't just apply to poker, but other things in life that you want to deeply focus on, that it helped your poker play just in terms of concentration and maybe taking it a little bit lighter, knowing that poker isn't the whole world, and some people might take it a little bit too seriously? How do you think it fits in?
No, I don't think it affected my play or anything, but it's affected my life and how I feel inside, and my patience, and knowing that everything doesn't come all at once, and that everything comes in God's terms and in His time. See, what we always want to do is we always want everything to happen right now. We want to touch everything right now. But unfortunately, it comes as we make the right choices and move on in life and have a good understanding about what's going on. So, I don't profess to know very much about everything.
Now look at this hand.
This is an interesting
Ace
shot.
King of Spades has got the nut flush draw, pocket jacks, and 10-9 here. Flop is Queen 8 deuce. It was raised $15 before the flop.
This pot could get big.
So the pot is $50 right now.
This pot could actually get big.
Well, let's see if C3 is scared of that queen. He's to act here. He checks, and look at this. Ace King is going to bet on his flush draw with overcards. Looks like he's betting about
the guy's got an opening straight. No, he's got a
gut shot. 10-9's got a gut shot. And he mucks, actually. He mucked quickly. And now it's up to pocket jacks.
He's probably going to win.
And he's going to muck. And that's the power of the semi-bluff, right?
Well, that's the power of
position,
no
too. Yeah. Well, he hasn't mucked yet.
He's trying to get a read on the guy.
Yeah.
You know, so he's staring him down and, you know, playing with his chips and see if the guy will blink or flinch or see if the guy is on a draw. Because it's an obvious. The guy didn't raise before the flop. There's a read there. So, I mean, he doesn't read. It's a possibility he has queen, but he could be on a draw.
Yeah.
You know, there's many things that could be happening. So he's actually playing with him right now to see. So he feels like the guy doesn't have anything. So
look at like this. He's going to check raise them all in here with his jacks.
So he's decided that the guy doesn't have anything.
Now, if you think you've got ace king with the nut flush draw, and you think your overs are good, you're going to call, and he is going to call.
But this guy's going to call because he's got odd chips.
Well, he's also any ace, any king, or any spade is going to be good here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of outs. Yeah. Probably about 18.
And there's a spade right there, and that's going to give him the best hand.
He got roughly about 18 outs. You know, so that's where that 20% comes in.
Well, he had any spade, which was, you know, we know the guy has a jack of spades, but if we didn't know that, he'd have 9 outs to any spade. He also had 3 aces and 3 more kings, so about 15 outs at 2 times.
You notice he don't have that big smile all this time, like he got away with something. Like he knew that he had a big shot at the pot.
Oh yeah.
Last time we was betting the ace jockey, you could see the sigh of relief.
I think it's an important point that you bring up too about bankroll management when you're a professional poker player. I'm just amazed that people, you know, will play a big no-limit game and commit their entire bankroll to one hand, you know, and possibly go broke. And where are you now, right? Especially in this industry, because if you have no money, then you're pretty much done, unless you've got some sort of backers, right?
And that's what I was just talking about.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, but people got a lot of money nowadays. I don't know where they got it from, but they got a whole lot of it somewhere. They must have pits in their backyard or something.
Straighten those bad boys up.
Well, seat 7, he's going to bet here. He's got 8-5. He has the top pair.
Yeah.
And he's going to take it down, man. And we haven't seen a lot of noise from him since we've been in the booth coming back from Table Talk. Looks like he's content to just kind of sit around.
He doesn't seem to be. I mean, he doesn't seem to be. To me, he seems to be a very solid player. He seems to have adapted to that. He was on a little rush and he played it, and now he's set back and he's waiting for a situation where he can tap somebody off. You understand me? Because he sees that there's a few people with chips that could actually cripple him.
Absolutely, the guy right next to him on the right,
yeah,
right?
And then the guy in seat 10. Seat 10 can cripple him.
Yes, we do.
And all it takes is a couple hands.
We've got a question here from Aaron on the email. Hey, Alex, just wondering if you've talked to Jim McManus since last year's World Series of Poker.
As a matter of fact, I have. What happened at the table there was it was poker as far as I was concerned. His attitude, if he still has an attitude about it, then I'm sorry that he does, but I really don't care.
5 players.
But when I'm on a poker table, I'm mean. I mean, I got no mercy for you. I'm liable to do a lot of antics. I don't curse when I'm on the poker table. I don't call you out your name.
Cards out the window, sir?
But if you put your foot in your mouth, I'm going to try to make you chew on it.
Well, he's the one that said he didn't like your raising blind because it was bad for the game, right?
Yeah, I could tell you exactly what happened on that if you really want to hear it. What happened was that, which is not very nice. This is not a very nice story in some people's eyes. But what happened was when I sat down to the table, I immediately knew I couldn't win, and I attacked T.J. Coulier. I told him that he was a choker.
Oh, really?
And what happened was that immediately he was first one out. And somehow this gentleman decided to defend him, which was a cog in the wheel that I didn't see until now that I realized it. But he didn't appreciate it, obviously. And I mean, I was just playing poker. I got no offense. TJ's all right. TJ's one of the greatest players in the world. I got no problem.
Well, you're trying to throw him off their game, right?
Yeah, I mean, some of it is, and some of it's attitude and ego, you know. And if they bite, then you try to make them, you know. I mean, I've never been barred for
Raised. Make it 30.
raising a little confrontation on the table, but they've had to tell me to be quiet a couple times.
Now, seat 8 has got pocket aces here, and he's raised to $30.
Which is a good raise.
Yeah.
I'm hoping you catch somebody out there and don't get hit.
C2 is going to call with a king 10 offsuit.
I like the 10-9, in a trap situation because it's a release.
Well, he mucked, and it looks like seat 7 with all those chips, he's also called with king 10. So we've got 2 king 10s and aces here. This is a pretty good flop for aces. Again, someone might be in a trap type of situation. It's 4-4-3 with 2 hearts.
75.
He's going to bet 75.
They're good.
Yeah. He's going to probably take it down here. Unless 7 I was thinking maybe 7 was thinking about trying to get cute and make a move there. But yeah, we get another email. What's the biggest cash game available at the bike? Is it generally a mixed game? And are all the small buy-in and are there small buy-in tournaments available? Well, to answer your second question first, we have nooner tournaments here that are run from $25 to $50 entry fees with multi-rebuys, and those are great small tournaments. And the no-limit tournaments have a decent-sized prize pool, and they're good to practice in, and you can't lose a lot of money in them because if you throw in a couple rebuys, you're in maybe $70-$75. Our biggest cash game that we do, and we've done this on this show before, is the 300, 600, or 400, 800 mixed game 45. That Yosh Nakano posts. Sometimes they'll play straight hold'em if Jerry Buss is at the table, because Jerry Buss doesn't play the other games.
and Yosh is a good person. I've known him 20 years.
Yeah.
I know him since Reno, so he's a good person. And Jerry Buss is at the table. His money is there.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's gonna let you take it though. He didn't get it all. He didn't get it all just playing around.
Seat 4 against seat 3. Now, seat 4 was the original raiser with ace-king suited. Seat 3 called with 5-6 of hearts, and seat 3 flops a flush draw, and he bets immediately into the raiser. So that's a strong semi-bluff right there.
Well,
and look at this. Ace-king is just going to call here. You wonder if you think you'd... Oh, and it looks like 5-6 is all in here. And he doesn't make it. So ace-king is going to take it down. And... again, it's a smaller no-limit game, so it might have been a little bit easier for ace-king to call because it's not a lot of money.
No, that's not really the big problem. The problem is the guy never had no money. I mean, see, it's one thing in the no-limit game to call a big stack, but you can take a risk going up against a small stack, $20, $40, $50, because you're not going to get bet. They're not going to bet no more. And if they do, if they're bluffing, then you win. But if they are bluffing, you still got out. So
absolutely, right.
Whereas if they bet 400 or 500, and then they still got 200 or 300 behind them. Oh boy!
So the ace king can call there on the flop because he knows he's not going to have to face future bets.
It's not going to be painful.
Right.
It's not going to be a very painful situation.
And he did have the best hand.
Yeah.
Small blind. Option. 4 players.
4-way action here. 3, queen, 10. And I'm going to read an email here from Scott in a second. Well, it looks like Jack 10 has the best hand here, and he's going to bet from seat 1. Now, this is a situation where in these low-level no-limit games, seat 5's got bottom pair here, and you wonder... No, he did muck. Sometimes I see people call with bottom pair, maybe hoping to hit their 2 pairs or trips on the turn. Now, Scott has asked, what is 2 plus 2, and how do I get on there to interact with your broadcast? 2 plus 2 is 2 plus 2's publishing site. They publish, I believe, the advanced poker series books, and you can get on their site. I believe the URL is 2plus2spelledout.com. Click on the search link and type in quotation marks live at the bike, and Kev Math's thread that he starts every night will come up, and you'll be there for tonight in the search box. Seat 4 is raised here with pocket 10s. And he's going to get a call from King Jack suited. Heads up here, Alex.
Now here's an interesting situation with the ace up there. Ace up there, right?
It gets checked around on the flop.
Yeah, because they're both scared to death.
And now King Jack is going to bet.
Yeah, the kings are going to call because he doesn't believe them.
Yeah, and there you go. You think he's going to get paid off all the way here?
I don't know. Depends on how much he bets here.
Oh, it gets check down on the river.
They're both going to turn over.
And Tens is not going to win. Go ahead and read that one off. I don't even know the answer
kind
to
of
it.
funny. Yeah, she says what she says. She says why. Whoever it is says why are 4 and 5 wearing the same shirts.
What's up with that? And that's from JJ.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they go to the same school. That would be my...
We're to go ask them here in a second. Here. We're going to let you know. That was good, though. I like that. That shows some class.
Now, Alex, look at this. Under the gun has pocket kings, and it looks like he is the live straddler. He's a straddler,
Oh, he
though.
straddles.
So
Oh,
he's got
that's
the
sweet.
option at the end of the
that's
hand. So let's see
sweet.
how much he's going to raise it up to.
That's 50.
And look at this. The big stack is going to raise to 50 with ace-10 spades. And remember, Kings has the option in seat 2, and let's see what he does here.
Here, I go to 200 with him. I try to catch him.
No, he's going to go all in right away.
Same thing. He's all he got is 200.
Yep.
He's got 200. Yeah, you got to try to catch him. I might, you got to try to catch the guy because he's been running over the game.
Let's see if Jose makes this call with ace-10 of spades.
All them chips he's going to call.
Think so? And you're right. He did call. He called.
He's gambling.
He's gambling. You got that right.
You got kings?
Seat 4 is out of the hand.
And what?
Seat 4 is out of the hand.
There's the ace.
There's the ace. Unbelievable. Is this guy hot, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's the ace again.
So he's going to draw to a king here on the river.
Let's see what kind of smile he has on his face.
Wow. And ace-10 is going to take it down. He calls a huge re-raise with ace-10 suited.
Good run, man.
And this guy's just picking people off here, man.
It's his night.
Yeah,
Stay away from him.
Yeah. You know, Alex, I'm a tight player here. And I don't call a re-raise with ace-10 suited out of a big blind.
I don't call him. I don't call nothing when he's standing in no limp in. I won't call. If I'm in front of the flop, I don't even limp in. I mean, I don't. But I'm a tournament player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm disciplined in that because, like, I know I can't rebuy.
Raise to 20.
But if I'm back at the deck, I might call a little bit of something. But in front of the deck, I'm not making no moves. I don't like ace queen.
Yeah. Well, I think ace queen's tough to play from first position.
Yeah, you're in big trouble when somebody comes behind you.
4 players.
4-way action here.
What does that say?
Well, go back up here, and I'll read some of this stuff in a second after this hand is done.
40.
Now, C3 is going to lead with pocket 4s. He has the best hand. He's going to bet $40.
Oh, they're talking about the 10.
Well, they're dogging me. That's what I was going to read here. Now, seat 7 is going to call with a flush draw, so it's pocket 4s against a flush draw, 4-7 of diamonds.
Which hand do you like?
I think I like pocket 4s right now until that card came on the river. Let's see.
You're not having a way no better than I at kicking out hands and stuff.
It looks like 4s is checked, and this guy's going to win another pot here, Alex, with the flush.
I leave him alone. These guys ain't gonna leave him alone. The more they don't leave him, the problem is he gonna get up and quit before somebody picks him off.
And pocket 4s, I think, called there. But Russ McGinley, who's usually good to me, says, I thought that the more flops you see, the better you are at reading them. Bart is all kinds of off tonight, and I have to agree with you, Russ. I have made a couple of mistakes there. And Alex, you've been all over it, and they've been complimenting you about it.
It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. We're here working together trying to get this done, and it's a tough job.
Call him. Oh, I know.
I thought that was the whole point of the 5 minutes away.
There still is that one. She would just step right over that rope.
Well, it's going to be limped around here.
I hear there's a situation with the king 9 and the king jack.
Yeah.
And
he gets checked. King 9 checks it on the flop here. He's got top and bottom pair.
He's looking for. He's still getting a trap.
And now seat 4 bets with his king. Let's see what seat 5 does here. He doesn't have that many chips, so you wonder if he's going to raise all in, and that's what it looks like he's going to do.
Yeah, you want to try to get the most value on his chips that he possibly could, which may cost him. Cost me many a times. Because he's going to get called.
Well, seat 4 doesn't have that many chips either.
That's exactly what I was about to say. There's no chips.
I'm surprised he didn't bet right out on the flop, seat 4. He checked the flop from up front, you know? Maybe he was trying to trap again, doing the same thing.
He's trying to get 3 or 4-way action instead of one heads up. He's trying to take a shot at with his little short money, maybe try to get 4-way action so that he can pick up, you know.
And look at this.
He makes a full house.
King 9 makes a full house.
Yeah, but what he wants to do is try to get as much action from around the whole table as he possibly can, so that he can, you know, instead of double up, maybe he can triple up, or you know, get 5-way action.
Yeah.
Small blind, big blind.
Now Esther, which we haven't seen much of,
she hasn't made a move all night.
She's got pocket 10s, and she's in seat 9, so let's see what she does here.
I'd be scared to death to call her.
Well, she hasn't played many hands.
I haven't seen her play one. Have you seen her play?
Before you came in.
Yeah. That's when 1 hour. I mean, 1 hour. She's playing one hand in an hour. I'd be worried to death.
And I think seat 4 is really short stacked. He's probably going all in for maybe $20 with Queen 5. And he's in big trouble. He's got one overcard to hit.
She hasn't played a hand in an hour.
I have one.
Oh.
She says, "You have queens?" He says, "No, I have one queen."
Oh, now it matters.
Got 2 5s though.
And look at that. Yeah, he flops trip 5s. That is unbelievable.
Unmerciful. Cards are unmerciful.
And he's made quads on the river.
We love this game.
Wow.
We love this game.
Wow.
Yeah, when I have
Huh. Unbelievable. And the funny thing is that Esther on the turn could have made a flush there on the river there too, with the 10 of hearts.
Yeah.
Nothing like Queen 5 beating pocket 10s, flopping trips right away.
Hey, man, that's why we love this game. We love the pain. It's a true story. I mean, we love the pain.
Lines.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah, with this game, you can actually rebuy when you're under $100, bring your stack up to 300. It doesn't look like this guy's doing it.
Actually, you can slide over right now and take it. You won't miss a thing.
I think they're having too much fun.
Well, I know seat 7's having a lot of fun.
Yeah. I'm not jealous, but I'm envious.
Jana, was that Jay?
Raise it, 25.
Seat 2, he's got big slick suited, ace king of spades. He's raised to 25. And seat 3 is called with one of those so-called trap hands you talked about with 8-9 suited.
Right.
So
I like those hands.
It's heads up.
I like those hands when you went into a lot at stake.
Well, he's flopped top pair here, but they're all diamonds on board.
It
See how
wasn't
this
much,
hand
though,
goes.
believe
He goes
me.
check here on the flop.
Nothing.
Well, the 8 needs to make a move here.
Well, he's checked again on the turn. Very passive, huh?
Well, he's got to check now on the river for sure.
And he actually bets 15, and ace
$15.
king calls him. And he's going to take it down. That hand was played a little bit unorthodoxly, don't you think?
So how are the Stars and Stripes going here this year?
Stars and Stripes is, we have one of the bigger tournaments of the series tonight. It's
Small
$100, no limit, with multi-rebuys. And I was actually out during our little break, and I saw that the prize pool was $109,000 tonight.
Unbelievable, huh?
370 people, 670 rebuys. There's somewhere around there. And
$100 money.
Yeah. First prize is $39,000 tonight.
Yeah. I hope one of my friends to get there.
We'll get another question that I'll ask here at the end of the hand. Well, seat 8's flop trips right here. He's got king 10.
Does anybody else have anything?
Not really. Seat 1 is actually just kind of bet into the pot. He's got 9-5.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to make a steal, and king 10 just flat calls him.
Sure. Bet it again, he says.
Now let's see what 9-5 does. And he checks and the button checks.
Sure, he wants him to catch up.
Well, now a third spade comes on.
So now he's not swinging again.
Well, he's got a 9.
If he just calls, I'd be shocked.
Yeah. And I think he did call with the 9 there, because the 9 came on the turn. Gave him a pair. So we got a question here from Poker Genius. Alex, is there any truth to the story about the bike tourney that you won in 2004? The story was that you were down a heads up, had your opponent out chipped 10-1, yet you still chopped evenly?
No, that's not. I did chop. Mm-hmm. The true story is that I was playing against Jim Miller, who unfortunately is one great player, and at that time I was coming off of not being broke, and what I did do is I gave him 2,000. The first place was all in. I think. This is the second.
Well, seat 6 has moved all in with his chips with 7s, and seat 7's got kings, and he moves all in to isolate, so he's in good shape here.
Oh, yeah, excellent.
Yeah. And we'll continue with the story here. I like the re-raise by kings there, because you don't want someone with an ace sticking around, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. You don't want ace deuce calling.
Right.
Yeah, exactly what we're talking about here.
Yeah. He's going to have to catch a 7 on the river.
Speaking of ace deuce. But anyway, what happened was that I had just won a tournament previously, 2 nights before, and then I turn around and playing pot limit, and I'm with. If I'd have been in a limit tournament, I wouldn't have made a deal. But I was with Jim Miller, who happens to be one of the better players in the world, and I know that for a fact. And I had him out chipped at least 10-1, but if he was to hit 2 pots or something, then I would have to split the money with him. And the prize pool was 19,000 and 9,000. So what I did was I gave him 2,000 to go away. So that because at that time he's the CEO at another casino, and he didn't need the money because I tried to buy him off in the first place with $1,000. He wouldn't even take that. So I ended up having to make him just go away, because if he happened to get even, then I'm gonna have to give away. I'm gonna take a $5,000 swing, and that at that time that money meant a lot to me. So
and you didn't want him to win a couple of double ups, right? On gambles.
And we're playing pot limit. We're not playing limit where I have a control. We're playing pot limit where if he gets in there and he hits a pot, or he makes a gut shot on me or something, I'm in trouble. Here you got ace king against ace jack,
and there's an ace on board, ace 8-7, and Esther's in the hand, and she has ace jack.
She's in trouble.
She is, and it looks like she's going to raise. Yeah, but she's in big trouble here, isn't she?
But of course, she hasn't played a hand all night now. She may not call. He hasn't played a hand at all. Yeah. She hasn't played a hand all night. I mean,
so the bet was 15 from ace king. She's raised it up to 40 right now. Let's see what seat 3 does here.
Because once he commits to this 40, he's committed to the rest of the pot, and she's been playing. How many pans has she played in an hour?
He calls. So let's see what the turn brings.
Now he's committed.
Turn's a 4, and let's see how he plays it.
He's going to check. She checked.
And she checks
So
behind
she got
him.
away. So she got away here.
Now you think he's going to bet
No,
at the pot.
I don't know.
He's going to bet 75. 55.
She got a call.
She's just going to call, and she's going to end up losing. What do you think about the check by her on the turn?
I think it's
behind?
excellent.
You think
I
so?
It's a free card. She gets to see if she catches a jack.
You think that she knew that she was behind with ace jack?
She may have thought that. Yeah.
Once she did raise, once the guy called, you think she thought she was behind?
If she don't catch a jack, then she may have thought, well, I might as well, check my hand out and see what he does. If he doesn't call, I win. If he does call, I get a free card. If I catch a jack, I got him.
And I'll just call on the river anyways if he bets, right?
If he doesn't bet strong, I can call on the river, that kind of thing. Because there's always a possibility that there's somebody flopping
30.
Well, the big guy, Jose, with all the chips, is raised to 30. He has ace-queen suited. Ace-queen of clubs. Let's see if anyone's going to gamble with him here. Well, C3's got a 7-6 of clubs.
Yeah.
And C4's got king-9 of diamonds, so he might come in, too.
I like the ace-queen of clubs.
I do, too.
But...
Wow, look at this. King-9's flop top pair with the flush draw.
So he's facing to make a move if he gets an opportunity.
And 7-6 has got bottom pair here. It looks like he's looking like he might fire. No, he checks. Seat 4 bets.
Call.
And ace-queen calls, Alex. And I think he's in trouble this time.
Well, he's in big trouble.
Yeah.
Not just in trouble, he's in big trouble. Especially if the ace of diamonds comes.
Oh, yeah. So we're heads up here. Turn is a 6.
They're both going to check.
No, he's going to go all in with the king, and I wouldn't be surprised. And Jose quickly calls. And seat 4 is going to win with a higher full house here. 6 is full of kings.
6, 7. 6, 7, 12. Unbelievable.
And the funny thing, Alex, is that the guy who mucked his hand, remember, he had 7-6.
Yeah.
And he would have made quads if he had stayed in there, but...
Are you going to stay with 7-6?
No.
I was wondering.
Definitely not. I think it was the right lay down.
I'm sorry.
I think we just have some people
commenting on my situation.
Commenting on you, some people defending you. I think one guy said that, he didn't necessarily like you attacking TJ Cloutier, but in other publications you complimented on him as being one of the greatest players in the world, right?
Well, he's definitely a world-class player. But let's just think about it, okay? The guy is the biggest moneymaker winner ever. He's won many tournaments, and he's played very well. But he's had 20 shots at a bracelet. And he's only got one.
Yeah.
And I was real with him. I mean, if he feels bad, I'm sorry. I don't mean to say nothing bad. I'm a poker player, am I right? I mean, what am I supposed to do?
I think that if you've got a situation where you can rattle the people on the table where it affects their game, then maybe go for it.
And I've talked to him. I mean, we have no hard feelings. We've talked, and So I apologize though if I offended somebody out there. I don't mean to. I truly don't.
Well, look what Mattisau, I think, did to
35 total.
Raymer. And look at this. Jose's going to check raise bluff here. Ace-10 has put in a bet from seat 2 at the end. And Jose is check raise bluff here. He has absolutely nothing.
With Jack-10.
And that's Tony in seat 2. And
he's got a terrible read here. If he wins this pot,
Tony calls.
Yeah. Show him.
And Jose doesn't have anything, and he mucks his hand. And Tony takes it down.
He doesn't want to be embarrassed.
Yeah. What I was going to say it was Mattisau who kind of went after Raymer in the main event last year. Really ripped him good and trying to get him off his game. I think it was Mattisau.
Yeah,
I'm almost pretty sure.
I mean, come on, we're playing with liquid cash. We're playing with liquid cash. There ain't, when you get broke, ain't nobody gonna come over and loan you no money on your inventory. They're gonna loan you money on your ability to play. And
Jose here, he doesn't show, but it actually got chopped around to him, and he had pocket aces in the big blind, but no one came into the hand.
Yeah.
So maybe his luck's changing a little bit.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate for him.
Well, one thing about poker is the same hands that get you there are the same hands that get you out until you quit, So.
Got a question here from William Frick. He says, Alex, I'm watching live at the bike in Alabama. Were you a road player?
I am. I travel a lot. I move around a lot. In the last year, I've been able to do that. Of course, I've been poor. What can I tell you?
Yeah.
The bike has been my home. California has been my home. They've taken care of me. But as of this day, as of right now, things are looking very lucrative, and hopefully I'm going to be working for some individuals, and I'm going to be moving around the country and playing and enjoying people. I have a good time traveling and talking to people. I'm pretty down to earth. I come from Kansas. We still leave my aunts and uncles still leave the doors unlocked. So,
Are you from Kansas originally?
Yeah, a town called Iola, Kansas.
Pocket Queen's here. He's raised to 20. He's not going to get any action. He's going to take it down. Did you grow up on a farm?
No, my father was in the service.
Yeah.
But all my family, my deep-rooted family they're all little town people, they're down-to-earth, church-going, loving people. So, it's kind of I'm the bad boy in the family. You can believe that.
Oh, I couldn't imagine that.
Oh, you can believe that. I am definitely...
So where do you call your home right now?
Reno.
Reno, okay.
Yeah, the Peppermint, as a matter of fact.
We got an interesting question here that I'll read at the end of the hand, too, for you.
Okay.
Well, looks like 9-10 has got the best hand here. Flop is 9-3-7. Seat 1's got the best hand, and he checks from up front. Pretty passive here. He's going to get checked around again. And look at this. C2 has made a set of sixes on the river. He's made 3 sixes on the river, and he's bet $10.
He's just dying for him to do something.
Yeah.
Like I would be, like you or I would be, right? We're just dying for you to make a move on this pot, please.
And Jose has got 4-5 here.
Oh,
he's hit a straight.
There it is.
He's hit a straight, and we could see all the money go in here, Alex. We just picked it up now. Tony's hit a set on the river, and Jose has got a straight on the river.
It could all go in,
unbelievable.
right?
He's raced to 25, and look at this. Tony just calls.
Smart man.
Smart move, huh? Boy, this guy's still hot, huh?
Yeah, well,
wow.
So he's not as bad as players people think that they think he is, huh?
Well, Tony made a pretty smart call there, right? As opposed to re-raising all in.
Right.
We got a question here from, looks like, I Like Music on 2+2. Alex was talking about proper bankroll management. If you're a pro, how much should go towards rent and expenses versus building up your bankroll?
You got to pay your rent.
Yeah.
That's pretty simple. I'll be honest with you. If I have the proper bankroll and I'm living in a stable place, let's say I'm living in California, if I'm in a position that I would like to be, I would like to at least pay my rent at least 3 months in advance. That way, that gives me the ability when I do take a hit or take a loss,
or go broke or something, right? Yeah.
I can pay or I cannot pay, or because like I say, we're dealing with liquid cash, and nobody's gonna loan you any money on your poker play.
Yeah.
But the first, I know people that have paid their rent as much as 6 months ahead.
Now, this board, it looks like pocket threes has got the best hand. He bets, and he's not going to get a call. And he's going to take it down. And, Alex, this is going to be our last hand of the night.
Can I say hi to a couple people?
Absolutely, go ahead.
I'd like to say hi to Nick and Karen Jelks, my CEO, and Nick, I can't even say his name very well, but Nick P. and Joe Lamerson, and anybody else that I know that's listening that's my friend.
Well, we really appreciate you coming by. I think you did a great
fun.
job, and I hope that we can get you in here again, maybe for the big game where there's a lot of money shuffled around.
I would love it. I mean, it's exciting for me, and I spent 30 years. I'm in love with the game. I hate playing, but I love the atmosphere. There's nothing wrong. The atmosphere is the greatest thing in the world, and it'd be a nice thing to show people how great poker really can be if you just keep it within perspective. Don't overindulge.
Well, King 9 against 9-6 here. The flop is 5-4 Jack. Button was the initial raiser, and I don't think Jose from seat 7 can call with King 9. He has nothing. And seat 1 is going to take it down, and that's going to do it. And again, Alex Powers, thank you very, very much for joining us. I think it was a very informative last hour, and I hope that we can get you in here again. For everybody at Live at the Bike, I'm Bart Hanson with Alex Powers. And have a good night. We'll see you on Wednesday.
All righty. Bye-bye.
It's here. It's big. And it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big, they win big, they lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the Bike. Watch it live on the web or play it if you dare at the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.